Happy silence. Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Force surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god. Get those farm. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? Did he miscalculate this? No way! Are you serious? Tunnel dead.
Right click, Happy! How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion! Trying to nuke, doesn't work, step out!
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt,
all the trees go.
Perfect Shockwave, you don't have much time. Shockwave, here we go! One more right click! Lin, Guagua, wins!
Good day and welcome everybody! How are we doing today? I clicked the wrong button there for a moment. Welcome to the first day of the playoffs of the B Cup 19. A long group stage is behind us. We had 8 groups in total. In each group, 2 players made it out. That makes it a total of 16 players in this playoff stage. As I'm trying to find my
pajamas.
Yo, Lady Dispo with the resub. Thank you very much. Yeah, playoff time. We begin today with the upper bracket. Infi versus Lin, Life versus 1-0, and Colorful versus Happy. These are some of the strongest players in the world meeting here already on day 1 of the playoffs. They each made it out of the group stage in first place. That's what lands you in the upper bracket. If you get out of the groups in second place, you land in the lower bracket. We can take a look at these players as well. Lawlight, Foggy, Dice, Soin, Focus, Neutron. I never know if I want to say Neutron or Natepo. Lots of people call him Natepo, and he never really told me what he wants to be called exactly. Langusten Gustel with the resub, and Albs saying,
Go Lin.
Go Lin indeed. He's going to be our first competitor today in the first match alongside Infi. Yeah, Focus, Neutron, Ice Orc, and Sock here in the top 8. We have a lot of Night Elves in this playoff stage. They are enjoying the new patch, all that juicy lumber from the Wisps. So good. 2 Undeads as well. And only a single human player has made it into the top 16, where Fortitude has been doing very well lately. The others seem to be having a tough time. Fortitude, as always, not participating in the B Cup. I still don't know the reason exactly. But yeah, we're going to have a lot of awesome games over the next week or so. I think it's a little bit more than a week. 8 days, beginning today and ending in next week's Friday for our grand finals. The reigning champion is Happy once again. That is totally wrong. Sorry about that. I was thinking about the Don't Force Me Cup finals. Don't Force Me Cup finals, Happy was the winner. Fortitude second place. But actually here, the reigning champion is Lin. Last time, he was able to beat Happy in the grand final. That was the second final appearance he had. He didn't have the greatest run in the B Cups before that. But Lin now again looking wonderful. I feel like I'm a bit stumbly today. I don't know why. Maybe I need to calm myself down a little bit as we are about to get into the games. But when you look at these games, how can you not be excited? And our first match we can jump into right away. Lin versus Infi. Question with Infi always is, what race is he going to be playing? And the answer is human. I thought if perhaps he was going to try with some Night Elf play. Night Elves have been looking pretty solid lately against Orc. Much better than the previous patch. But no, playing with human. And then the question is, tele rifles, yay or nay? Holy hell, wait a minute. Are those stats correct? Wait, that can't be true. Oh, our stats tool might be a little bit drunk right now. 2 to 35? Okay, it's not exactly true, actually. It has been a long win streak, though, for Lin lately. He's on a more than 10-game win streak in the most recent exchanges against Infi. Infi has managed to win some games, though. Before that, more than just 2. Anyways, let's jump in. Our first map is Hammerfall. And can you see it already, chat? Can you see the build? I imagine most of us are familiar now with the Pally Rifle build. If you see a blacksmith early on, you know it's Pally Rifles. And if you're an Orc player right now, you know that against any human, the chance of facing Pally Rifle is pretty high. Especially Fortitude has been looking super dangerous with Pally Rifles for a long, long time. Also Starbuck. I feel like I haven't seen Starbuck play Pally Rifles in some time though. Maybe he just wasn't playing too many Orcs lately. Against Orcs still, the strategy, despite all the nerfs, seems very, very good. Orcs have been trying to experiment. They started out with TC Lightning Shield Shaman, then with Mass Raider Lame on tier 2, trying to expand, trying to Raider Lame with Pillage. Then they switched to tier 3, trying with Torrents and Panda and Firelord. And the most recent development in Orc gameplay, in Orc strategy, has been Farseer Headhunter opening, Naga second, heavy pressure until the Blood Mage comes out, basically. The top Orcs try to prevent the human from any creeping of any kind. And once the Blood Mage is out, you fall back, you tech tier 3, you go Torrents slowly, you try to delay the game as much as you can. And I think the third hero, Shadowhunter, then, is added in. You try to survive, and take minimal losses if you can, and then at some point try to win with Torrents. Once you get to a decent number of Torrents, 3 or 4 with some Walkers, it's extremely strong against Riflemen, but of course it takes forever to get to. The skill here in this matchup seems to be to delay and survive as long as possible until the Torrent tech can own the rifles as they're supposed to. Of course, there's also counters available on the human side. You can stop making pure rifle and add in some Griffins on tier 3, maybe a third hero, maybe a staff, stuff like that. And Griffins indeed are amazing against Walker Tauren, but they might struggle against Berserkers. Early Arcane Tower here, by the way. Infi wants to be safe against the harass. This does delay the tech by a lot, though. This costs a lot of lumber in the early game. But it's going to give him a nice perimeter right here, where the wolves are going to be taken care of easily. And the Farseer really would prefer not to get mana burned. Ooh, he's almost in range. He's playing around the range here very well. And this Arcane Tower should probably allow this green camp to go to the human player. Last hit. Not stolen. It was pretty close though. And again, human gets the last hit. 0 XP so far on the Farseer. Arcane Tower helps out a lot indeed. Question is, how painful is this late tech gonna be? Like I mentioned, when we see the Naga second play, then there's gonna be pressure normally until the Blood Mage comes out. So with the tower up, the Blood Mage is going to be even later, so there's going to be even more pressure for longer on the human player. Oh, item stolen. A little bit of a yoink right there. Cloak of Shadows is not that helpful. You can see the Paladin had to use a lot of mana already. Great micro here by Lin, working on 2 fronts. One Headhunter over here, some others over here. He forgot about this Headhunter perhaps a little bit. Great mana management by Lin also. Still decent mana left on the Farseer. He's got 2 more wolf sets he could summon. And now tier 2 is about to finish. Burrow comes up just in time. Getting ready for that Naga pickup, it looks like. Naga or Panda. Those are the 2 options. But lately it's been a lot more about Naga. There she is. Naga right now gives a lot of tempo, a lot of momentary strength to the Orc. Oh, but the Pally gets the creep just in time before the Naga shows up. That's a big deal. That's finally level 2. Oh, but this is interesting. Lin with an adjustment. I haven't seen this before. With Naga and some Headhunters, he's pressuring the Pally still, forcing him to retreat, but still creeping up a little bit with the Farseer with Wolves and Headhunters. So this is the best of both worlds. If you can force the human back and still creep some yourself, this would be ideal scenario. Now the Naga is able to cancel some healing here, being quite annoying. And the Farseer got to level 2 already. And as long as the Blood Mage isn't out, there's really not too much Lin has to be afraid of. He is taking tier 3. Going for a shop only now. And a Torrent Totem. I think it's both center camps. That would be perfect for Lin. Beautiful play here with a Naga. Naga being used as a bit of a nuisance. And it's a scout mainly. Plus cancelling some healing. Keeping the human player honest. Great play here by Lin. Double big heal potion. Pretty unlucky. He's going to have no frontline heroes. He's going to have all ranged heroes with a Shadow Hunter joining soon. And look at that. Level 3. Beautiful timing here on the Farseer. Naga. Oh... Heal pot. Ah, too late. First mistake by Lin. Too slow with the reaction. If he had been a bit faster, he could have saved that Naga easily. It's more experience for the Paladin. However, not a very expensive resurrection. Pally though. Leveling still pretty well. He's level 3 at a fast timing. When you're facing this Naga play, we've seen Pally struggle a lot more to get that level 3 in a reasonable time frame. Lots of experience on the Farseer, by the way. He might get to level 4 somewhat quickly this game. And here is the rifle push in the main base. Many of the rifles a bit hurt already. Blood Mage only joining in now. But tier 3, of course, for the Orc, not ready yet. Double Gloves of Haste. Big healing sold. I like that, actually. Gloves of Haste also could be nice to spread around the heroes. Gloves of Haste pretty nice also with Orb of Lightning, which normally we see later on. Infi so far just playing pure Pally Rifle. No tier 3, no nothing special. Solo creeping now on the Naga. And remember, the name of the game here for Lin is to delay. Delay, delay, delay as much as you can. But with a human right outside your base, how much time do you have, really? How long can you delay still? Shop's gonna go down. It has to be remade. Somewhere. As the first Tauren is joining, the Shadow Hunter is joining. Lin made it to 50 supply. Trying to creep up more. Get a little bit more experience, get a little bit more items maybe. Oh wait, he doesn't have Berserker training yet. Oh, he needs this to finish. He needs this to finish really badly. Late repair. Oh my god, it just finished. That was crucial. Oh my god, if that didn't finish, that would have been terrible. Wee. The barracks goes down. This might not be the worst thing in the world. Berserkers might now not be made anymore. By the way, we have tier 3 now being started on the human side. Upgrade-wise, 2-0 on the rifles. There should be some armor upgrades coming soon as well, I imagine. And then still trying to delay as much as he can. Adept training coming for the walkers. There's no Orb of Lightning on Lin, by the way. Shadow Hunter on the other side. Ooh, we took a lot of damage already. Shadow might just be killed right here. So many rifles, so much damage. 10 riflemen on the field. Shadow. Oh, now he's dead. Oh, maybe not. There is an altar still, so he can be rezzed. Ooh, and he goes down. One rifleman takes out the Shadow. Lin here, not quite with a perfect positioning. As you can see, Pally Rifles is still scary. Whoever said on Discord that Pally Rifles is not playable anymore, ridiculous. And again, of course, a lot more mana on the human side. We have a Flame Strike up in here. It costs quite a bit of mana, so no banish saves available this game. And tier 3 is reached. Griffin Aviaries are available. Oh, it looks like Lin has the read. He's going double barracks, expecting eer to need to be countered by the Berserkers. Lin took some losses, but he didn't die, he didn't break. Infi, though, with a lot more gold. Get the first armor upgrade. Griffins have different attack type than riflemen, so they need different upgrades from the blacksmith to increase their DPS. Oh, Water the Wind. That's a great item against Siphon Mana. And then going for one armor upgrade. He's got one attack upgrade already. Scouting with the first two heroes. Third hero, Shadow Hunter, is creeping. Would love to get level 3 here soon. Blood Mage level 3. What did he skill, by the way? Flame Strike 2. So, the Siphon Mana is still very weak. Blood Mage would love to get level 4. Really good defensive items, by the way. When playing Pele Rifles, you want to have defensive items on your heroes. Heal pots, invo pots, rings, periapts, and so on. Defensive items quite useless on Lyn, though. Oh, into the main base we go, and here the Flame Strike is doing a lot of damage against these burrows. That is going to be the economy for Lyn in serious trouble. Did he just kill one of his walkers? It looks like he did. TP home. Bad positioning now for the human army. Has to TP away, surely. But everything is taking minimal damage. 2 peons died. And the big Griffin army is coming. Lots of gold still on Infi. Infi hasn't lost a single unit yet this game. Pally already level 4. And here are the Griffins. Without Ensnare, it's hard to get a catch on these Griffins to take them out. Of course, they're going to get Holy Lighted as well. Holy Lit, you might say.
A player's forces are under attack.
15 supply lead on the human. Three levels on Lyn are quite nice. 2-1 upgrades against 2-2 upgrades. Griffin's about to be on 1-2. More production starts. More berserkers. We haven't had a big fight yet this game. A little bit of a meeting on the bridge. Are they ready to fight, I wonder? No third hero for Infi, by the way. A bit surprising. Siphon Mana is still not scary, by the way. Got 2 heal scrolls on the human side as well. Human army is looking very, very strong. There's the Wand of the Wind. Blood Mage now in a very awkward position. Are they just going to try to kill him? Hex on the Pally, and the Blood Mage isn't going to go down. The heal scroll's there. He is hard to kill, as ever. First Berserker dead already. Griffin Rider about to fall, but no, there is the heal again. That's the big advantage of Pally Rifles. It is much easier to kill the other army than it is to kill the Pally Rifle army. And it's a lot of Berserkers going down. Ooh boy. Infi absolutely running away with this fight. Towering over him in supply.
Hey guys.
And now get the level 4 as well. We get the level 2 Siphon. A little bit of a Tauren res, but that's not going to do it. Thank you, Mr. GN, with the resub, by the way. And that is a somewhat easy 1-0 for Infi. The Pally Rifle is still a difficult nut to crack for Lin. Infi, probably making a good call here, picking this matchup. Of course, he has the benefit of knowing Lin is playing Orc. He can make his adjustments, and Pally Rifles is still very much en vogue. On different maps, though, it can look a lot different indeed. The bigger the map, the worse it is for Pally Rifles normally. The more you can get hit and run, lamed, Zeppelin stuff. Or can try to get the perfect counter in the late game. But Infi here, playing a clean one. Realizing the strengths of his Pally Rifle strat, of which of course it has many strengths. Map 2 coming up right away. Alright, Autumn Leaves for our second map. This map, because of its sheer size, I would say quite a bit better for Orc. I would love to see perhaps some Zeppelin abuse as well this game. You gotta do whatever it takes to win here. It's gonna be the same build again. Pally Rifles all day, every day. There are some maps, by the way, where Pally Rifles is completely unplayable. That would be Twisted, Terrana Stand, and also Shattered Exile, right? All the big-ass maps are really bad for Pally Rifles. There's going to be Orc expansions, Hit and Run, Lame, and so on. So I'm kind of surprised that Lin didn't pick one of those maps. Oh, maybe... Terrana Stand, though, is extremely good for normal human gameplay. Thank you, JJ Soto. Yeah, Terrana Stand is insanely good for human fast expo, especially MK fast expo. Yeah. You know what? Yeah. Lin probably ended up vetoing Terranas. That would make sense. Once again, we have an early Arcane Tower here being upgraded soon. Then again with the Farseer Headhunter opening. This time around, though, the Arcane Tower doesn't cover as much. It doesn't perfectly cover the green camp, for example. Here, the Farseer can still be active. I think Lin has to try to be more effective in preventing Pally creeping. Then prioritizing damaging the rifles early, because the peasants can just be shuffled into the gold mine. The damage on them oftentimes doesn't matter that much. Arcane Tower is about to be ready, though. But it's forcing militia time here as well. This is going to cost even more lumber, even further slowing down the tech. Aslan himself is already on the way to tier 2. Lin might have a 2-minute lead on the second hero. If he goes for the Tavern Hero Naga again, or Panda in that, for that matter. Because of course, with Pally Rifles, you have to go Blood Mage. Without Blood Mage, this strat does not work. Successful early game so far for Lin. This Paladin still not allowed any experience.
Oh yeah.
Bentu back with the resub. Thank you. Oh, one wolf now about to die. But no, not yet. First attack upgrade for the rifles also being researched here. Ridiculously cheap, by the way, this one. It's only 100 gold for the first attack upgrade. What is the tech difference here in the end? Oh, this is well over a minute. This might be even 90 seconds, so this is a huge tech lead for Lin this game indeed. And we'll see if he's going to go Naga again or not here. Seven headhunters is oftentimes the magic number. That's what we're getting to right now. Here is the 7th and possibly final headhunter, picking up the Naga. And still keeping on the pressure. This is looking like a very good early game indeed so far for Lin. We can see the Blood Mage is still quite far away. Now with the Naga taking this camp for himself. Might be doable for Lin. Headhunters though, where are they going? Is he gonna creep the green camp maybe? Got some plans with these headhunters. Oh, trying to pressure the vulnerable peasants over here. A little bit of damage on the rifles, a little bit of damage on the arcane, a little bit of damage on the peasants. It's hard to manage this all perfectly for the human. Finally got a bit of experience, by the way, from the wolf. Blood Mage is going to make things a lot easier, though. Headhunters almost getting cornered here towards this edge of the map. And now joining forces with units and heroes. Only now some creeps will begin to fall. Headhunters trying again to take out the tower. Need to move in here if they want to do it reliably. Ooh. Militia called. Repair is in. Heroes still being annoying. One peasant goes down. If you kill enough peasants, then tier 3 might be an impossibility. Perhaps that's the plan here for Lin. Kill so many peasants that there's going to be no tier 3 follow-up from his opponent. 2 peasants only killed though so far, and they're being remade, by the way. Being remade quickly. Lumber is very low though for Infi, so tier 3 certainly not going to be easy to reach this game. Nice play by Lin. Using the 2 heroes here, not getting any kills, but forcing some mana, and he got now 3 peasant kills, 4 peasant kills. Really cool play that Lin is showing right here. While taking tier 3. And he's got troll regen already. Pally struggling with low mana. This Blood Mage cannot come out soon enough. This is as close to a perfect game, I think, as you can expect from an orc against a strong human player. A little bit of healing cancelled here, and now with the Blood Mage out, this is normally where it's time to fall back. We have the Blood Mage, we have long rifles. And we also have Pally 2 finally, thanks to the wolf. That helps a lot already. First walker coming, Berserker upgrade, Shadow Hunter. We got cement on the burrows already. Still not much experience at all on these orc heroes though. And wants to prevent creeping as much as he possibly can. But now with so many rifles, creeping is easy. Oh, is he going backpack again? Oh, he's got the backpack. He's got the Walker backpack. We've seen him before sometimes being able to steal items, but that was most effective when it wasn't yet a, you know, discovered strategy. Okay, Lin, what's he gonna do now? He's using the Walker for scouting, trying to steal the item, creeping up over here at the orange camp. Instead of accuracy, that's more damage for the rifles. Even more. Shadowhunter joining third. We get double Torrent Totem. Is there a possibility of tier 3 this game? Oh, yes, there is. Infi is going tier 3 despite all those peasant losses. The lumber mill coming up back home. I'm not sure if he stole this item. No, he didn't. The display on the walker is buggy, unfortunately, when it comes to backpack. The pally got the items. All of them so far. Lin is working with very low levels. Triple level 1, but he's close to double level up.
The player's forces are under attack.
Lin thinking about a base attack towards the human. It's a wide open base, by the way. He can get in here easily. He can also take out the tower easily. Infi knows he may have to TP back any moment now. Creeping up a bit more. He got this item as well. He got the level 3 Blood Mage. And now time for the TP, I imagine. Yep, Lin can just walk it off. But in the meantime, human was doing lots of creeping. And the orc was not doing much creeping at all. Then again is trying to delay as much as he can. Rifle upgrades about to hit 2-1. Now they're gonna be creeping with the heroes and annoying a bit with the Berserker army. You can threaten a cancel or a kill again on the Arcane Tower here. The danger is if these get caught and you lose a bunch of Berserkers, that would be not ideal. But he's threatening the base. He's forcing the Paladin back again. This is a nice play by Lin once more. Crept one more camp.
Player's forces are under attack.
And with his army, he can creep almost any camp on the map, just not the red camps, probably. And again, the Walker is being used for scouting. Now Infi also may feel that he has to split up his forces. Getting a second barracks again. Lin has found out about the Griffin Aviary. Of course, he's scouting for a long time with his Spirit Walker. If now he can catch the human army, it's very small and weak right now. This is a fight that Lin can win, in fact. When there's only 3 riflemen, the orc can win. Siphon mana. Is it level 2 this game? No, it's level 1 again. We got level 2 Flame Strike once more. First rifleman going down here on map 2. Did a single rifle even die on map 1? I'm not sure, actually. Second Griffin Aviary. Ooh. Farseer. Ouch. The movement is a bit awkward right now. This way you would love to have a TC for more move speed. Oh, that Berserker might even get away. Second attack upgrade for the Berserkers. Tech switch into tech switch on the 2 players here. Oh, now some Berserkers are getting caught. Maybe not getting killed though. And is trying to get them to safety. Has not used a speed scroll so far. Then has been trying to save as much gold as he could. Lots of gold, in fact, on his side. Third attack upgrade coming for the Berserkers.
Player's forces are under attack.
I love this Walker. Always scouting things out.
A town is under siege.
And is making some Torrents though now, which is a bit surprising. Going into upkeep with this. No level 3 heroes still. Triple level 2 only. One Flame Strike into the Peon line. That's not enough for any kills. Bad position now for the human. This might cost him a TP to get out of this. There's no master training on the walkers, by the way. No ancestral spirit. Out comes another Torrent. But the Griffins are joining soon. Then again, though, we're still at only 50 supply. It would now be in Lin's interest to force a fight. He lost the shot, by the way. Can't go for clarities right now. Has to remake that for sure. Ooh, ouch. Walking into the human army. Good thing everything's so tanky on the human, though. Into the orc army, I mean. It's gonna be a TP forced. Lot of damage from the flame strike. He tried to prevent it with a hex. Couldn't quite manage it. But those low HP berserkers are slowly gonna heal up over time. That is the beauty of troll regen. Infi now finally going into upkeep. Red camps being eyed up. Lin still low on lumber. Couldn't afford the... Whoa. Oh! Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! We got a tiny great hole. Hold up. I didn't see that coming necessarily. Red camp, double level 3. Shadowhunter still needing a bit more. That's a very bad item. Cloak of Flames, absolutely useless, but that's more gold. Lin could sell these two defensive items. If you can call a cloak defensive. I guess it's rather offensive, but you know what I mean. Items for tank heroes. And all of a sudden, Lin has the big gold advantage. And now Lin also, tactically in a strong position. He can threaten counterattacks into the human main all the time. A little bit of zappity zap in the main base. Force the human to respond, get back home, and distract from his own expansion. Lindo pretty hurt on his army. He's gonna want a heal scroll for sure. I guess he's got one already. Bloodridge, by the way, got level 4. Big level up for him. Level 2 Siphon and level 2 Flame Strike now. Very important. Lin trying to spend all the money to get ready for this attack. Lots of berserkers in queue. We got the master training finally. I think Lin remade some peons possibly. Big invuln sold. Heal scrolls being picked up. Triple heal scroll against the flame strike and everything else. If Lin holds here, it seems like this should be his game. Love the timing as well on the shop. Coming up just as the attack is getting close to imminent. And it's a lot of production. Double barracks. And double Torn Totem. Oh, the first Torn is going to go down real quick. Great Hex, by the way. Hex prevents the Flame Strike. The first one at least. But there's going to be more, of course. In comes the first heal scroll. Berserker trying to get in range against the Griffins. And the Purge here makes the difference. Trying to get the kill. And he got it. Second heal scroll necessary. Res from the Walker. There's no hero or anything to deny corpses right here. So more Answers to Spirit could be used. And it's going to be necessary as well. Flame Strike going to be doing good damage here once more. That's the third heal scroll. Lin is burning through his heal scrolls. Is it enough? 3 heal scrolls to beat this Pally Rifle army with the Griffin support. Another Flame Strike. This one was partly dodged. Ancestor Spirit. Are we going to see it? The Walker has not enough mana anymore, though. Oh, Lin. He looks close to breaking right now. Everything's hurt. Ultra hurt. Flame Strike in the back. More damage once again. And Infi might still win this. Oh, he might still win this. It looked like the perfect game for Lin, but he can't do it. He can't do it. He can't beat it. Oh, man. It seemed like he had it. Such a great early game. Minimizing losses this time. Got up the expansion late game. But couldn't handle the power of Pally Rifles in the end. The difficulty continues for Lin and the Orcs in general. 2-0 lead for Infi. I was not expecting this to be going Infi's way, let alone a possible 3-0. My. Well then. Lin down, 0-2. The defending champion of B Cup 18, now very close to the lower bracket. Can he start a comeback here, or is Infi gonna move through? I guess Infi is kind of the other human player, the second human player in this tournament. I wonder if he's gonna keep playing human, also against the other races. Gonna be an interesting question to see answered, depending on where he goes. Upper bracket or lower bracket. Right now it's looking great for Infi. This would be a bit of an upset, wouldn't it? Infi right now is rank 9 in the ELO standings. Lin has dropped a bit, rank 5. This will be the first win by Infi against Lin since 2020. It's kind of crazy, actually. Look at that. Recent encounters, all were going to Lin. The last W for Infi was WGL Winter 2020. That's the tournament he won as well. Wait, they played random? Okay, that must have been like a qualifier or something. Wait a minute. Last time he beat him with human was 2019? Okay, that's kind of crazy. But boy oh boy, is it looking good today. Pally rifles all the way. Also here on map 3. Okay, Lin. What else can we try here? Let's fast the headhunters again. Against the pally rifles once more. Arcane Tower here, I would say, has better coverage than on the previous map. If you want to creep this camp, for example, it's very difficult for the Farseer to get in here. Arcane Tower has range until like here, maybe? So you're probably gonna get burned if you walk in here. Once again, human creeping is being slowed down, but I would imagine this camp should be quite creepable once you have a couple of rifles. Also, it takes a lot less militia time this time around, so Infi's tech should be finishing faster. Yeah, and now how do you get in here? How do you get past this corridor? And Lin's game, especially the early game, was so good. With all those peasant kills, the headhunter split pressure. It was all not quite enough, though. No peasants have gone down so far. In fact, the pally is still full mana. Maybe now it's time for one holy light. How about that little rifleman? Lynn's build is still the same here. 7 headhunters into Naga into tier 3. To be honest, I think this map is actually really good for Panda. Because if you just have 1 minute of time, you can creep this camp for instant level 2, and then creep this camp right after level 2.5 and a bit consumable. So I think this map specifically, because of creeping, is amazing for Panda. Oh, there he is! Hey, that wasn't a bad call, guys, was it? Different second hero now, different kind of a game plan. No longer such insane pressure. But a focus now on second hero leveling. Sentry wards also pretty nice. Gonna give him some good info. Farseer being used as a scout. Chipping away minimal damage here on the human. And with Drunken Haze, creeping is made easier. With 7 headhunters, you have a lot of damage. I wonder how the creeper is going to continue beyond these 2 camps. I guess if he goes for the orange, he's going to get level 3 guaranteed. But now it's time to fall back. Infi, he's got a feeling, and he's absolutely right. Sentry wards here. I love those sentry wards. Giving a lot of info. If the Panda wants to play it really safe now, he could creep this camp for level 3, pick up some salves after. And Infi's still mostly in the dark. He's got barely any vision. Panda rifles, as insane as this strategy is, as strong as it is at fighting and creeping, it is very bad at scouting. Okay, Panda 3. Big mana potion, by the way. That's, of course, wonderful for the Panda Bear. By the way, if the Panda Breath of Fire AoE decrease goes through, he is going to be so useless. Panda's looking for the first heal scroll at the shop. It's about to turn daytime. There it is. Oh, but the human got it. Blood Mage was prioritizing getting the heal scroll, and he picked it up. That is absolutely huge. First Regen scroll used as well. Blood Mage and Rifles pushing into the Orc base. The Panda, though, can do great work here against the Peasants. That's for sure. Pally, by himself, cannot really beat this army. Blood Mage is going to have to start running back at some point. I'm pretty sure. Breath of Fire. There we go. That's a lot of AoE damage. Okay, Panda staffs in. And then we're going to see a TP out. Tower destroyed. Panda could have greeted this army with a bit of a breath, but just gonna walk it back. So, it was 3 peasants killed, a tower destroyed, and a TP forced. Not a bad amount of damage. While tier 3 has now finished, we're getting ready for Torrens slowly. Shadowhunter 3rd again.
Player's forces are under attack.
As the Panda solo harassing right now. He's got a telestaff. Farseer would like to creep up a bit himself. Or the Panda could actually try these peasants if there's nobody home. But the human is home. Okay, Lin. You got some more tricks up your sleeve, I wonder. Panda finds his way in. But the rifle army is right here. So, gonna have to staff out in a moment. Oh, can you take out the tower? Not really. Oh, using a lot of mana here. The great thing about the human shop is, you take a bunch of damage and it only takes one regen scroll to heal it all back up for 100 gold. And the panda just uses his entire mana bar to do this. Almost trying to stay efficient, creeping up. Levels on him are looking okay. Nothing special though. He's going for the counterattack again. There is only one arcane tower in the main base. Being walled off with an aviary, but that could be destroyed. It's probably going to cost Infi another TP. Gonna get one more big item right here. Belt of Giant Strength, that's a good one. Zombie Mask also really good. Oh, and using the Breath of Fire here to take out all the farms. Oh man. Yeah, why not? They're all right on top of each other. Here comes the TP. Is Lin gonna try to fight? No, he's not. Again, backing off and buying time. We got tier 3, we're getting Griffins again, slowly. Lin going for the second barracks again. Another Breath of Fire. Building damage being prioritized right now. Infi also splitting his army. We got some rifles creeping. We got some rifles defending. Playing it safe. Even the Tauren here. One of the Wind. That can indeed be a great item, as we mentioned previously.
A player's forces are under attack.
And one more breath. Maybe? Hey! Gonna take a bunch of repair. Lumber is low. Indeed, quite low on the human side. It's only one more upgrades on the rifles. But now, the production buildings have been set up. Double aviary after the initial barracks. Lin is expanding not with the tiny, but with a regular Great Hall. Now his entire army is meeting up for the first time in a while. Creeping a green camp. That seems like a waste of time. Shouldn't he be taking the red? I wonder. Oh. And guess what? The Blood Range can also use some spells to harass the base. And he's got a lot more mana. Somebody's gonna have to staff home to deal with his Blood Mage. I'm gonna creep the camp fully, finds the Cloak of Flames. Even the Panda, I don't think that's good. Never really gonna be in range of too many targets, I'm pretty sure. TP in now. That is gonna be the TP. If he doesn't TP out fast enough, the Hex could have killed him. It's gonna take a bunch of repair, and the expansion is found. And cancelled. One Griffin scouting, almost getting caught with the Orb of Lightning. We now have a tiny Great Hall for Lin, so he is going to have the Expo in the end. Doesn't have a big army yet, though, the Orc player. Going into upkeep right away. Or if you could force a TP out of his opponent now by attacking the main base, that would be ideal with the tiny Great Hall just coming up. Ooh, crucial seconds right now. Off we go. Orc outside the gates. The enemy, in fact, is at the gates. Oh, this could be a base race. Oh, okay, this is gonna get interesting. Flame strike right away on the peons. Of course, we do have reinforced defenses. Those are much needed right now. Breath of Fire. Enjoyed, but it still has some range. Gonna be a bunch of peons falling. Infi wants to do maximum damage before he has to TP home. Lost a lot of peasants as well, by the way. Gonna lose the blacksmith also. That means no more riflemen. We got some more griffins still being made. And Infi, he doesn't know about the expo. This is great for Lin right now. Going for the castle. He's going for the throat. Infi's gonna have to TP. There it is. TP home now. Many peons and burrows were killed. Can Lin try to fight here? One Breath of Fire comes in. Siphon too late to really do anything. The big mana is still available on the Panda, by the way. This looks like a winnable fight for Lin. Finally! There's the ensnare. We even have a raider in this game, surprisingly. As level 4 on the Farseer. Lin here looking magnificent on map number 3. This finally seems to be a winning game. He had one expansion already earlier. It wasn't enough. But this time seems like it is. Toka Flames. A bit better than I was giving it credit for. Drunken Haze. Never mind. Only a Breath of Fire. No Drunken Haze. Heat Scrolls coming in, but this human is getting overrun, especially when the pally is so hurt. You know, it's a difficult fight for you. Another Breath of Fire. Damage is sufficient to finally bring this human army to its knees. Orcs in the chat rejoice. Lin wins map 3, but it's only one of 3 he has to take total to win this series. Hex level 2 did it? Oh my, he actually had Hex level 2. Oh, you're right. Is that worth it though? It's like one more second on a hero of a disable. That does not seem very worthwhile to me. But what do I know? Great game here by Lin. Combining the slowing down of the Paladin with then creeping off the Panda. Harassing the base. Lin really trying to make use of every trick in the book. And here it did work out quite well. Alright, next map coming up is Twisted Meadows. Ooh. Okay, Infi didn't veto Twisted. This means that we're going to see one map, at least, probably only one, of no pally rifles. Normally this map is too big, too easy to expand, too easy to hit and run, too easy to outmaneuver your opponent for pally rifle to be playable. I've literally never seen a single game of pally rifle on Twisted. Too bad the Panda's getting sacked in the next patch. Yeah, I don't agree with that at all. As you guys probably have heard on the PTR, the Panda's Breath of Fire AoE is being severely, incredibly decreased. They are halving his AoE, basically. They're trying to align the visuals with the actual effect of where he does damage. And in doing so, they're gonna half the AoE where the Breath of Fire will reach. This is going to be an insane nerf to the Panda. They're trying to make up for it by giving him a bit more damage and a bit more move speed and a bit more damage over time, I think. And I think all of that is going to be useless. Because the most important thing about the Breath of Fire is having a big AoE. As I and many others have said, they should just make the visual of the Breath of Fire bigger. And then it fits the effect of the damage dealt. But that is apparently something Blizzard is not interested in, which it's a bit frustrating. First of all, it's going to make the Panda absolute garbage tier unplayable. And secondly, why are they wasting their time on this? On this? Like, seriously, is that the most important thing that we have to patch right now? We want to make it so that the Breath of Fire visual is the same as the area? That's the most important thing, Blizzard? God damn. Well, the final iteration of the PTR isn't here yet. Blizzard has changed and walked back many things they suggested on PTR before. I hope this Panda change doesn't go through, but we'll see. Well deserved, tired of AoE solving all scrap units. What are you even talking about, bro? Panda is being played in one matchup right now in the meta, and they're only like 30% of the time. It's right here. It's right here. The only place right now where we see Panda is for Orc versus Human. Nowhere else. Not even Night Elves are playing Panda anymore. Because it's all about Demon Naga. Nonsense to say that Panda is too strong. Alright, boys. Getting ready for map number 4, isn't it? Yep, map 4. Twisted Meadows. Here we are. Wait, what? No, why is the overlay bugged? What? That's not cool. Why though? Okay, second try. Ah, now it's working. Okay. If this didn't work, I wouldn't have known what to do. So thank God it worked. We got Infi here in the bottom left. He is playing indeed a standard opening. Archmage footies, no pally rifles. As we all knew, and as surely also Lynn knows, pally rifles is utterly unplayable on this map, so this is going to be a very different kind of a game. Some time ago, a couple of months perhaps, we used to see still a decent amount of fast expansion on this map from humans. Sometimes even with Mountain King first. But it seems like no human is interested in fast expanding anymore, for whatever reason. And it's mostly about Archmage level 3 push into double Sanctum play with MK second. Oh, wait a minute. Is this a fast tech? No barracks fast tech. This would be very bad against fast expansion. Or is he gonna make the barracks still? What's going on here? No, right? Okay, now he is. Okay, I take it back. There are gonna be headhunters. I thought it was gonna be a bit earlier.
Players' forces are under attack.
Archmage. The fast level 2. Ring of the Archmagi. That only makes sense. Oh, wait. Is that a double wolf surround? Oh, he got the double wolf surround, but of course there's the Ray summon. Only one peasant going down so far. Seems to be very fine for Infi. Staying on 3 farms, so this is going to be a tech coming soon. Orc tech, of course, is faster, a lot faster in this case. Now, Infi's looking for level 3, of course. With his footies and Archmage, he can creep these small green caps. Ideally, Infi would love to use the militia as well during tech and then creep this green camp over here. The difficulty here for Lin will be to be in 2 spots at the same time and try to make creeping in both positions hard for the opponent.
A player's forces are under
And now we got the resources for the tech. There we go. Difference is almost 2 minutes. That is a lot. Putting some damage on the footies early on, by the way, is also quite valuable. It's going to make them less efficient in a push, in a possible push towards the Orc base. And great wolf scouting. Of course, Lin knows what we know, for the most part. He doesn't see what we see, thankfully, but he knows that Infi wants to try to creep this camp here, get that level 3. This camp is not quite enough, but it would get him very, very close.
a player's forces are under attack.
Fast here so far, very low on experience. Gonna get 1 water elemental here. Big last hit. Big, big last hit on the ogre. On the null, I mean. Ooh, we almost got it. That was a close one. But Archmage gets full experience. And is now very, very close to the level 3. He got fantastic items. Defend has been researched. Asir, very hurt, by the way. But AM is also hurt. This is going to make it harder for him to push into the base as well. Super strong items on this AM dude. +5 all stats. And the claws. And the boots. But he needs 1 more camp for level 3. That's why the headhunters want to keep track of the footies. Lin knows just 1 green camp is now going to suffice. Great scouting.
A player's
Great wolf
forces
scouting
are under
here
attack.
by the orc. We're getting a Torn Totem. Not a Spirit Lodge. Wait, Shadow Hunter? Wait, what? No TC? Wait, is he playing tier 3 Berserker Torrents? Normally it's always TC second and Bestiary. Shadowhunter almost out. He can hex the Archmage if he wants. Is that Torn Totem gonna go down? He has to hex him now. Ooh. I think he's gonna get the cancel though. Oh, it's close. Oh, it's close. No, he's not gonna get the cancel. Torn Totem finishes, and indeed it's a tier 3 rush by Lin. Far behind in experience, but he's gonna have a tech lead pretty soon.
A player's forces are under
MK still taking a while until he comes out. Is he gonna go double totem? I guess he can't afford it really. Time to solo creep the Shadow Hunter here. He's gonna need that heal wave. Then again, for Torrent's heal wave isn't that good. Oh, region scroll. Ooh, the fuss here. Oh, I would love to kill a few footies here. Or at least cancel some healing. And there's gonna be 1 footy going down. And some healing cancelled.
a player's forces are under
Rune Bracers for the Shadow Hunter. Is a good item for the TC if he goes TC third, that is. Tier 3 by Infi as well. Oh, now we're talking. Okay. Okay. I am intrigued. Griffins can of course be amazing against Torrent Walker. But this game, there's going to be no Siphon mana. So Lin's going to have a lot more spells to use. Footy's here pretty hurt. Lin looking for the creep jack. MK trying to get the big item. Hex was not in time. And he gets the 1 of mana steal. Some footy's going down, of course. Their period of usefulness is quickly drawing to a close. Nice thing about Hex is also it completely disables defend. Beastry now coming up. Blade! What? Whoa. Wait, what? What? Dude. Is this a misclick? I've never in my life seen Blade Master 3rd. At the Blizzard Invitational 7 years ago, I saw Blade Master 2nd by Lin versus Happy. Is that a misclick though? Yo, I am confused. Staff of Silence, insanely good. Especially against Pally, which should be the 3rd hero here. But there's some Berserkers falling still, and trading those for footies is great for the human. Didn't have Dispel here, still for a long... Wait, he did have Dispel. Why didn't he disenchant? Blade Master 3rd, dude. What?
A player's forces are under
Mirror image. Okay. Mirror image crit, I guess. Losing those headhunters is kind of painful, though. It's gonna be harder now to kill the Griffins. Ring of Regen, I guess that's nice. Here we got the Pally 3rd. This is a very interesting game. Very different as well from the Pally rifle we've been seeing so much of lately. Lots of good items available here. Is there a single bad item? Quel'Thala's boots? Hell yeah, that's good. Oh, interesting. These two camps together are instant level 3. Well, I guess we knew that. Just we always saw it in the different order when humans played Fast Expo. Okay. Level 2 crit on the blade.
A player's forces are under attack.
TC, of course, would have made no sense against Griffins. The aura is nice, but the Stomp and Shockwave don't do nothing. TC right now looking like the least played hero in the Orc race. Oh, Rune Bracers as well. Very good for the Blade. He's got offense and defense on the 3rd hero Blade Master. Shuffling around some items. Should probably sell the Ring of Regen. It pains me to say this, but this late into the game, not so good anymore. Then looking for the Creep Jack. He sees the corpses early. Infi is not ready for the fight. Has he seen Blade 3rd before? I wonder. This is a first for me. Level 2 for the Pally. Quel'Thalas as well. Imagine double Quel'Thalas for the Blade. That would have been sick. And of course, if there's one map to make a Blade 3rd work, it is Twisted Meadows. Blade needs a lot of creeps, a lot of leveling. And if he's a third hero, he's late to start with it. More items. Lots of items. I think this was a circlet right here. Then trying to expand. Infi has the right read, though. He's sending over militia. He's gonna find out. Doesn't have a big army yet, though. We got mirror image scouting at the same time.
The player's forces are under attack.
Upgraded Kodo Beast. Blade Master with plus 11 agi. As the pal is trying to get his own level 3. The cool thing is you can always put items on the Shadow Hunter as well. When you have triple hero, there's always slots to shuffle around items. So, Fastier, range damage dealer, and Staff of Silence. He may want to sell the Ring of Regen, I guess. Yep, pick up a heal scroll. Griffin army getting caught with the first hit purge. Is there a staff? Oh, didn't staff in time. That is an unnecessary loss. Too late with the staff. When ensnared, units cannot staff anymore. Staff anymore. Jack Mayol with the resub. Thank you. Oh, Lin looking to tie up the series. It's only 4 griffins. His army doesn't seem good enough. Wait, is there Staff of Silence on the other side as well? Yeah, there's Staff of Silence on the other side as well, so the Walker couldn't use Spirit Link there for a moment. Now he's doing it. Horn, of course, getting wrecked by those griffins. With the Blade Master. How much damage can he do? Chain Lightning against the peasants. I think that's level 2. No, never mind. Level 1 Chain Lightning. Purge against the Watch Elemental. Purge gamers. Nope. And snare, and there, yoink, goes the Griffin. That's a catch and a kill. Level 4 Blade, level 4 Farseer. In fact, every Orc hero now on level 4. That Purge doing a lot of damage to Watch Elementals. And the Expo is up. I'm pretty sure we're going to a 5th map here, boys. Amazing start for Infi today with a 2-0 lead with Pele Rifle. But Lin says not so fast, my boy. Level 2 mirror images, they're being ignored, of course. That means the Blade Master can freely rain and do damage. He's doing good damage with these items. 160 seems like a low crit. There we go. 213, that's a higher roll. MK almost dead. Link could just A-click here pretty much and pull back the hurt units. Yeah, this game is now easy peasy. Gonna have one more heal wave soon. The entire human army is disappearing. Griffin's a lot less strong when there's no Pele Rifle to support him. And Lin with a Blade Master 3rd. That was literally the first time, goddammit, in my life that I've seen a Blade Master 3rd. And it looked good. It looked good. 7,000 damage from this Blade Master. That was cool. That was cool. Lin proving that he still is not to be underestimated. We're going to go full distance here in our first series of the day. The 5th map decider. We'll have to bring us the answer. Who's going to win? Of course, on the next map, though, there's going to be better chances again for Infi, because he can play Pele Rifles again. Because this is the map pool right here. We got Twisted already. We got Tide Hunters already. Terranos Stand is guaranteed vetoed by the Orc. Everything else would be crazy. We got Hammerfall already. Echo Isles is probably vetoed by Infi, I think. This map is very good for Orc expansion. Concealed Hill. Probably also vetoed by Infi. And so it should be Shadowed Exile or Springtime next. No, wait. No, Shadowed Exile is also vetoed, right? By Infi. Probably. Likely. Actually, I don't know. I don't know exactly what the vetoes were. We're gonna find out pretty soon. It's gonna take 3 or 4 minutes. And then we're gonna have our next game. That gives me a bit of time, by the way, to mention one of our wonderful new sponsors. Rogue Energy is an energy drink and a energy supplement that will power you up through the summer to get you all the energy you need for ladder gaming, for direct strike gaming, maybe even for going to the lake. Check them out at rogueenergy.com. And I think we have a coupon code as well. Hold on. Yeah, 20% off with a coupon code B2W at rogueenergy.com. What will Remo's Hot Boy Summer look like? Any interesting plans? I mean, there's gonna be a vacation planned, but not for a while. We haven't really finalized it yet. Vacation like middle or end of September. Don't know if that counts as an interesting plan though. It's kind of basic. I mean, Dondo, you as a Norwegian with 10 bajillion euros, or krona in your case, you can probably go on vacation 5 times each summer. But for me, it's just once. Does Rogue use caffeine as energy? Partly, yes. Hold on. Actually, hold on. I'm not sure about it. You can check out their products here, though. It says caffeine sensitive energy. Caffeine sensitive on those. Oops. Caffeine sensitive 2.0 energy formula. The caffeine is designed for people who need a fantastic energy focus boost and are sensitive to negative side effects that caffeine has for some people. The formula uses natural caffeine from green tea extract. Ah, there we go. That's the answer. I usually don't go on summer vacation. I leave for warmer pastures during winter instead. Yeah, my favorite kind of holiday to go on, vacation to go on, is actually skiing vacation. But I'm so unlucky that all of my friends and girlfriend, they are not into skiing, so I always have to beg them, and we almost never go. And so then there's no skiing for poor Remo. We went skiing though last winter, and I loved it. And the others didn't really like it, so maybe I'm gonna have to go with you, Dondo. Screw the warm places, we're gonna go skiing. Come to Norway. There must be skiing in Norway, right? You guys have some mountains? It's cold? It's not a bad idea, actually. Dondo's gonna invite me to his mansion, give me 2 rooms out of the 500 in his home. Maybe Dondo just has his own mountain to ski on. That's a possibility. We are a group of 16 people and we go skiing every other year for 1 week over New Year's. you can join us. 16 people, that sounds like a party, bro. That sounds amazing, actually. I'm jealous. And the downside, though, is I prefer to normally go in, like, end of January. Because New Year's is the worst season for skiing. Meaning, there's... Like, it's the main part of the skiing season, obviously. Because of holidays. And there are a million people on the mountain. So I much rather prefer to go a little bit later. Oh, we have to play an ad break, by the way. Before we start with the final map. I would say come to Australia, but our snow is shit. Yeah. Do you even have snow anywhere in Australia? Maybe in like Tasmania one day a year? Are we talking downhill or cross country? Downhill mostly. I rarely enjoy cross country, to be honest. Okay, boys. We have the fifth and final map to decide this best of 5. Springtime is gonna be our map. Which seems like a pretty good map for paddle rifle. If you ask me, it's compact, it's nice and small. You can force fights if you want with your amazing paddle rifle army. And of course, that is what we're gonna see here. Skis or snowboard, Remo? Skis. I can snowboard as well, but I'm way better and way more comfortable on skis. Okay then. I'm pretty sure Lynn is once again expecting the paddle rifles. I mean, anything else on this map would be a shocker. This is one of the maps where even against Undead, we still see paddle rifles a fair amount. The great thing, especially for the mid-game for paddle rifle here, is once you got level 2, or maybe even level 3 pally, but level 2 is enough, honestly. Level 2 pally, a couple of rifles and a blood mage, you're very strong, and you cannot really be beaten for a while. And then you can use that strength to position yourself in the center of the map. You go like over here, and then you creep this camp, and then you creep this camp, and maybe even this camp. So it's very easy to use your map control to get lots of creeping done, and also be close to an orc possible expo. Although I wouldn't expect an orc expansion here for a very, 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 very long time at least. This map definitely harder to win on than Autumn Leaves. We'll see if Flynn can still do it. Yo, what the hell? Mar K with the $99.99 super chat. I don't know why the text to speech lady didn't say it, but he said, Remo, welcome back. Yo, Mar K, that is extremely generous, dude. Thank you very, very, very much. I'm glad to be back, and I'm very grateful for your support. Thank you. So Foster started off with a little bit of creeping here. Getting the mantle, by the way, perfect item for him. Mantle also for the paladin, also pretty good. And so now harassing starts a little bit later for Lim. A little bit of an adjustment compared to the previous maps. We got the arcane tower in here once again. Tech being delayed by a bit. Work tech already underway. But not much militia forced, so tech should be starting here in just a little bit. One more round of return trip. And now we got it. So, difference in tech here is about 1 minute. Pretty standard, I guess. Oh, surround? Almost! On the rifle. Almost caught him there. Couldn't have killed him, really. With Holy Light and the wolves being squishy. But looked a bit scary for just a second. Rifles here a little bit bruised now. But nothing too crazy. Where's the headhunter? When that one's getting blocked, that should be an easy kill because there is no healing. Ooh, headhunter. Barely getting away. That would have been kind of a painful loss. This headhunter probably now out of the fight. Gonna have to wait for Troll Region to slowly heal up again. Region scroll is going to be quite useful soon. We see the shop coming up already. So Panda or Naga? I'm expecting a Naga. Panda is much harder to creep here compared to Tidehunters. Oh, never mind. It is the Panda. Okay. Fasir now being used as a scout. So Lin now wants to make sure he's not getting creepjacked by these rifles. And Infi's in the dark. He has no idea where this Panda is right now. He's running around with his little rifle army. Not able to find him though. Panda creeping safely back at home. But it's not the biggest camp right away, so it's going to take him a while to get that level up. Pally finally on 2. The Blood Mage can now be started. And this is the not so flashy, but very potent partner in this mix. Pally rifles would not work without the Siphon mana. Then on the way to tier 3, Torrens again. No big surprise there. Farseer is scouting, trying to be annoying. Has to be careful not to take too much damage. And using the wolves at the same time to be creeping up the Panda. And I guess that should be level 3. Oh, indeed. Oh, Rifle Army making its way to the Orc main base, where Reinforced Defenses is not done yet. Oh, this could be a successful cancel on the Torn Totem maybe, or threatening the burrows. Surprisingly early attack. Lin is going for his own attack. It's going to be one burrow going down minimum. So much damage from these riflemen. 1-0 upgrades already. TP home is forced. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. Good damage right away. It's going to be 1 kill instantly. There could be another Breath of Fire used. And Ignite a second time if you're fast with it. Breath. Nice. Second ignition. That's 2 rifles killed and a surround. Oh, wow. A great return by Lin. TP into triple kill on the rifles. That was huge. While the Blood Mage was not part of the army. Losing 1 burrow there in exchange. Easily worth it. All of a sudden, the rifle army is a lot smaller. It decreases creep speed as well. Oh, a little bit of a steal. Kobe. Lindo, not sure if he wants to go in here. Siphon mana again, disjointed pretty well. Berserker training now done. Flynn would love to see the last hit right here. But not gonna be allowed. The Blood Mage is zoning him out. Battle Giant Strength. Good item here. Tanking up those heroes, always valuable. Getting a second tower much earlier this time around, by the way. Then again, splitting off his forces into 2 groups. The repair might not quite be enough. Some rifles also getting caught by the panda. Bunch of rifles here in trouble. Lin is in deep behind enemy lines though. He might need a TP to get out. Never mind, he doesn't have a TP. I take it back. Of course, there's no catch in the human army without Stormbolt. These headhunters get away. This headhunter goes down. So 1 loss for Lin. Berserkers and Spurling here greatly work together, by the way. The damage is being spread across the units, and the Troll region is healing them all up slowly over time. Shadowhunter third once more. A little bit of creeping for the Farseer here. Item was the Linehorn, by the way. It's kind of neat. Got his own devotion aura now, albeit a weaker version. Tier 3 coming up once more. Lumber is looking okay on Infi, not amazing, but the upgrades are good. 2-1 already. Second Torn Totem coming up for Lin. But what he might need soon is double barracks against the Griffins. Panda, no teleportation staff this time, so he can't go too deep with the base harass. Walker Adept coming up. Master Training is affordable this game, I think.
Player's forces are under attack.
Blood Mage Flame Strike again, by the way. If there was an Orb of Lightning here on the Farseer, you could easily kill some units. Or, I guess, Hex can do it. One rifle goes down, but no more. Got a second Walker.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lin again splitting the army. Infi doing the same. Double Griffin Aviary though, soon to be ready. Farseer level 3. Talisman of Evasion, probably not the best item here. Double Claws also not good for the human actually. You don't want damage items with these human heroes, you want defensive items. It's very good on the Blood Mage. Double HP that he found. TP, trying to catch one of these Berserkers, but they're too fast. With Berserker, they're getting away quickly. Oh, wait. One Aviary was cancelled, by the way. Ooh, this is going to slow down Griffin production immensely right now. Oh, I wonder if Link can do something with that.
A player's forces are under attack.
Staff home on the Blood Mage. Close to level 3, very close indeed. No Orb of Lightning here. Is a bit sad for Lin. Doesn't have that easy catch. Blood Mage. Not using the Flame Strike yet. On level 1, indeed, it doesn't do that much damage.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, there it is. Level 1 Flame Strike. Okay, that did like basically nothing. Level 1 Siphon. Also not that impressive. A couple of farms going down. Supply block against the human. Rest of the Orc army over here running away with the speed scroll that should get them to safety. Panda doing this all without a TP, by the way. There has to be smart with his positioning here. Went for Bestiary, adding a Kodo. And we're seeing a counterattack from Infi. Going for the burrows, of course they have reinforced defenses. Human main base has been walled off. There's a heal scroll and a TP. In fact, double heal scroll on the Orc side here. That's going to be necessary as well. As the TP is coming in. Flame Strike, that's a good amount of damage. One Walker falls. I think that was the only kill here. Yeah, one Walker going down. Thank you very much, OXRE, with the resub. Oh, and we had a raid earlier. Hold on, I missed it. Sorry about that, guys. Tasteless earlier with the raid. Thank you, guys, for joining, I guess, even if it wasn't your choice. We're casting the B Cup today, first day of the playoffs. Many of the best players in the world in this tournament. Lin, best Orc in the world. Infi, formerly best human in the world. Map 5 decider right here. Lin had a tough start into the series. He was down 0-2, but really found his footing. Right now, it's very hard to tell who's ahead. Then harassing the economy here. Chain Lightning, Breath of Fire, summoning the wolves. He's gonna get caught with the TP. Oh, he could have gotten caught here. If the TP had been here, maybe that would have been enough. Breath of Fire. A lot of damage on these peasants. They can all be healed up now. Shadowrunner was creeping in the meantime. Not sure if he lost any units here. It was kind of stressful to do both at the same time. Unlucky with the item, by the way. The Warsong Battle Rums. This is the aura he already has, thanks to the Kodo Beast. No upgrade on it yet, though.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lin has been trying to avoid fights as long as he can. He's been trying to delay the Griffin army. In fact, there's not many Griffins yet. I think Lin's best bet is forcing fights with low Griffin count, or ideally, catching the Griffins on the map with the Raiders. Ooh, if he catches them with the Ensnare, that would be easy kills. Infi there probably had his heart sink for a moment, seeing the Griffins out in the open, but now above the trees, they're hiding. Now an Ensnare could be used, also against the Blood Mage. Close to the human main base with militia reinforcements. Normally the Orc does not want to fight necessarily. Sounding things off with the Flame Strike. That one didn't do too much damage. It's level 1 Flame Strike, that's why. Level 2 Siphon instead, so the Flame Strike at the moment really not too scary. Lin seems eager to fight. He's got double heal scroll. Ensnare on the rifle, trying to force the engagement right here. Quick with the Hex, prevents the Siphon. Panda with a Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, big AoE damage. We got 2 heal scrolls on each side. The AoE healing against the AoE damage is going to be much needed. Hex again against the Siphon. Panda has one more Breath of Fire. In fact, more than that probably. Drunken Haze. And there's the next breath. Good AoE. This AoE that's soon going to be massively decreased if the PTR goes through. In brackets, hopefully not. No more heat scrolls on the human player right now. The Panda could have a feast right here. Mana Potion is still available. Ensnare on the Griffin, trying to take it out. Blood Mage didn't get that before. That Flame Strike is coming in. Not getting dodged, but look at the damage. On level 1, it is so low. Heal scroll to counteract it. Everything healthy still, it seems, in the Orc army. Another Ensnare, another kill. That is almost no Griffins left, but reinforcements could be coming in. Also, speaking of reinforcements, where are the militia? They need to help out. Call to arms might be necessary here, because the Orc is pressing on. Trying to take out the Blood Mage. Mana is low, very low on the Paladin. I didn't even mention the Khadgar's Pipe, which was so amazing, but perhaps not enough to win this game. Heal potion necessary, Pally super hurt. Mana also extremely low on Lin. Panda with the mana potion at one more breath. Siphon transferring mana over, but the Pally can't heal himself. He can't heal himself and he cannot survive this. And the Pally goes down. Lin seemingly completing the perfect comeback. I was seeing him out of this match already early on. But Lin proving once again why he is the best Orc in the world. The Panda brought the answers. To put it crudely, of course there was more that went into that than just different second hero. But the Panda here delivering, putting in big damage, 12,000 from him this game. And the value graph, very interesting. Going back and forth this game. Infi was even ahead for a while, but then plummeting hard, of course, with Lin here taking these great fights. All right, that's our first series of the day over. And normally they like to take some long breaks between the games. Yep. Once again, they are eating some beef jerky. You know, one would think that if you're eating beef jerky every day, at some point you're going to get sick of it. But apparently not BBC. He likes it. It's lots of protein, so, you know, I can understand why you would enjoy that. I mean, I'm not trying to discourage his tastes. I think he's actually got the right idea here. Great game by Len. He moves on in the upper bracket. Let's take a look at the bracket, shall we? So, group stage, of course, behind us already. Lin now in the upper bracket semifinal. He's the defending champion of last season, B Cup 18. Lin now taking one successful step already. Question is, who's going to join him? Life 0120, this is going to be our next series. And after that, Colorful versus Happy. So, we're going to have 2 more matches still for today. 2 best of 5s. But somebody called in the chat already earlier. Since we're having a break here for a while, that gives us some time to play 1 game of Direct Strike. Let's go, boys. I'm gonna get some water. Wait, never mind. I got water already. A little bit still. Remo, let's go drinking, and you pay the bill. Okay, that does not sound very inviting. Why don't you pay the bill? The Crestfallen. Use some of that satanic money. This is cocaine level of addicted. It's been a lot less extreme lately, to be honest. Like, 2 weeks ago or something, I would say, yeah, I was ultra addicted to Direct Strike. But I think now it's managed, I believe. Oh, I got the text here already. Boom. Okie dokie. This is the new patch with Mercenaries, by the way, boys. Mercenaries, when they first came out, were extremely strong. Probably pretty OP. Is this good? I don't think this is very good, is it? Nah. Is this good? This is okay, I think. Yeah, and then especially a lot of the early game mercs got giga nerfed. now they see they're looking more balanced. How do you like the mercenaries? They certainly add a new layer. It was kind of annoying when some were super OP, especially the Ursine warrior. But they've been heavily nerfed, so I think the balance is not really a huge problem right now. I'm not sure if I feel like they improve the game a ton or not. What I can say though is, I feel like one of the most fun things in the game is still missing, and that's the draft. I feel like being able to choose your team, choose your army, and draft it, I think that was one of the most fun things in Direct Strike, but they're still playing only mixed, which I think is a bit dull. Okay, he's got footies. 3 footies even. That means he delayed his first gold mine. Well, a little bit. What's the Warlord damage? It's 30 to 38. Warlord got giga nerfed. So Warlord is a ranged unit with chaos damage and does more damage to heroes. He used to have more damage and even more additional damage to heroes. He used to do like 250% to heroes or something. Now it's way down to 180%, so meaning 80% more damage or something like that. Ooh, I don't like these heroes at all. Naga was buffed, but I feel like Potom maybe could be better than I'm expecting. Like, I've seen some games where the Potom early game with Searing Arrow actually doesn't look too bad. Potom hunts, the classic. It might also work in Direct Strike. Okay, he lost the first wave, Sag. I'm gonna need walkers pretty soon, because my opponent has footies, so I want magic damage. No, he's got dryads! Oh, he's so lucky! Dryads are normally bad in the early game, unless you're facing hunts. Ah, that's not cool, bro. That's not cool at all. What the hell? Lucky ducky. Okay, but maybe the Keeper can bring us back. Keeper is a very, very, very strong hero in the early game. Not in real Warcraft. In real Warcraft, the Keeper is garbage. Keeper stare down over here. Flame strike! Kill the Keeper! Nice. Got out in time. Ah, shit, we're still losing. I may have to rush Torrents here or something weird. No, he's making even more piercing damage. Game's not looking too great. very annoying when you're getting countered like this by Dryads. This is the Earthside Warrior, one of the mercenaries that used to be very, very, very strong. Rejuvenating Cry. Is that good? Have they announced any plans to mass move all units on the same type on your board? It seems like a huge quality of life feature. Not that I'm aware of. But yeah, but I think it would also be cool if there was like some buttons or something where you could tell your units, okay, now all of you move in the front row, or all of you move in the back row, you know? Thank you with the raid, Latsiuk W3. I'm not even level 2 yet, dude. This is just sad. It's not a great position. Not a great position. I feel like Torrent Walkers is almost always garbage, but in this game, it might actually be good. Okay, he's got a pretty strong army right now. Oh wait, he doesn't have Orb Venom yet. Orb Venom normally always something you want on the Keeper. I can afford a Naturalist. He's got magic damage, and he's got like an ability that makes your units a bit more tanky for a short while. Yeah, it doesn't help that we have 2 weak early game heroes. Blood Mage and Podem. Good in the late game. Very bad in the early game. Okay, if my opponent now runs into the tower, I might have perhaps a chance here to push him back. Nope. Never mind, I do not. We're gonna lose that tower very soon. Shit. I think there's nothing I can do here, really. Okay, baby, come back.
Our allied town is being attacked.
We go for Shadow Priest. Oh man, this just seems kind of hopeless. How's your day, sir? It's pretty good. Pretty good, although this this game is not looking too hot. And he's got fairies as well. Where did my army go? Wait, what? Was that a bug? Like, I feel like it instantly evaporated. I go Warlord? Maybe. And we're gonna try to greed up a little bit. Torn Walkers could be really good here, in theory. I always feel this, I always say this, and then they always look like garbage, actually. Maybe I should just sell the hunts. I'm not even sure if I'm gonna beat this army, to be honest. I can't even really go Torrents because he's got Banshees, though. Oh man, this is so screwed. Okay, now, did I see this wrong, or did my army just explode in like 1 second against this guy? I want to see that again. What? Wait, does he have the Does he have the invis, guys? Like, again, it looked like my army just instantly disappeared. Like, it's so confusing. How am I taking so much damage? Wait, I'm gonna turn off this thing now. This might be the problem. Destroyer, I guess. Man, if I could make Torrents, maybe there would be a way, but this guy's got Banshees against my possible Torrents. Okay, Destroyers are very good against Banshees. This game is just cursed, bro. This game is just cursed. Well, let's try to make Hippo Riders. Hippo Riders are pretty good normally. I'm also gonna need Dragonhawk Riders. Because of the chims. There are many things I need, it seems. There's a clip of the exploding army. Yeah. I don't know, man. Must be something weird.
More gold is required. More gold is required.
Okay, so destroyers here might not be the worst idea. He's got Hippo Riders as well. Ah, yeah, man, this is so fucked. I can't go Torrens because of the goddamn Banshees.
Our allied town is being attacked.
What do you even make here?
Our time.
Work complete.
Hippo Riders, I guess. And some Warlords.
What you got?
Let's sell this guy.
Work complete. Our allied town is being attacked. More gold is required. Work complete.
Well, this is one of those classic games of Direct Strike where you're just behind from the start and there seems to be no way to turn it around, really. Maybe I'll just make a million hunts. Fully lean into the bottom hunts. To be honest though, it looks like this game is kind of beyond saving. I got pretty unlucky as well with my units here. If I had like a Ursine Warrior, for example, or also one of the Explodey guys, there's a Q unit from the Mercenaries that you can make Branded Warrior that explodes when it's killed, and it's got heavy armor. Right now my problem is my frontline is Huntresses, those get destroyed by piercing damage, or I could go Torrents, but I can't really go Torrents because those would get possessed by Banshees. So I'm in a rough spot. Yeah, sometimes the game just gets decided by whether or not you have hunts against Dryads. Like, when you have hunts against Dryads, there's almost no way you can win. Still some issues with the Mercenaries. I feel I don't have any useful Mercenaries here.
Work complete. Our allied town is being attacked. More gold is required.
I guess I'm hoping for the Potom ult, but I don't think the Potom ult is gonna
Our time is
win us the momentum. I would be surprised.
More gold is required.
Hippo Riders are pretty good units. They're especially good anti-air. Gonna make some more of those. I think I'm just gonna go super heavy hunts soon. Not yet though. I wanna have a good amount of Hippo Riders first, and then go hunts later. Okay, I'm almost level 6. I'm gonna have it for the next wave. Maybe now I make more hunts. Ah, shit, I don't have it quite yet here.
Take your time. Look around.
I guess I'm gonna make Naturalist. I hope they don't blow up my army. I'm not sure if that is a bug or not. It kind of looked like a bug before.
I answer.
Take your time. Look around.
Work complete.
Okay, I should also make a second hero. Now that my Potem is getting level 6 in a moment. Oh, there's gonna be quite a bit of damage on our fortress though. Ouch. Okay, is this GG already? This might be GG.
More gold is required.
It's not GG yet, but it ain't looking too hot. His Blood Mage should be getting level 6 very soon. But Phoenix, I think, is one of the worst ults in the game. It just does a little tiny bit of damage to units around it. Compared to other ults, very weak. Alright. I'm gonna use Starfall on the next wave. Let's see what it's gonna do. So, if we win this wave here, then we might have a chance. But I doubt it. Nope. It's not even remotely close. Well then. Why no Torrents? Because the purple guy has Banshees. He would just steal my Torrents. The first opponent I'm facing is the purple guy.
More gold is required.
There are so many things I need. Scouts has a very strong army. Worm, Shaman, Tank, Bear. That is one of the best drafts you can hope for.
Work complete.
You see it? This guy, he's got Banshees. He's saving mana on them to possess my units. He's doing it right. That's what he's supposed to do. He doesn't actually have too many Banshees here alive at the moment, but if I make Torrents, he's gonna make a ton of Banshees. Maybe I shouldn't use Starfall here. I'm not 100% sure.
More gold. Work complete. I dream.
Okay, I should probably be making a second statue as well.
I answer. Hello. Work complete.
Level 8 Alchemist. He's making lots of gold as well. Oh,
More gold is
double tranquility.
More gold is required. Our allied boundary.
Yeah, I don't think... Oh, shit. I forgot about Moonglaive, guys. Whoops. My bad. Oh, boy. Purple guy is extremely strong. This draft is so ridiculously good. Oh, he's gonna lose the Blood Mage. Sad.
More gold is required. Work complete.
getting pretty close to the end here. And now he's got torrents. Oh, wonderful. Okay, Starfall did some damage. Didn't really seem like too much, to be honest. Yeah. Stop making hunts. No! Wait, does he have priest as well? Oh my god, dude. He's got the perfect draft. Shaman, priest, tank, worm, MG, and bears. Like, this is literally the perfect draft. Wait, are we winning? No, right? Not really. Possessed a bunch of my units. Sag. It seems like Starfall doesn't even do much damage here. It's like a little bit of damage on everything. Which doesn't seem to be that valuable. This game should be over very, very soon. This guy's army is so insane.
More gold is required. Work complete. More gold is required.
To be honest though, all it takes is one stack, and then we can win. But it doesn't seem like that stack is happening. Starfall just doesn't seem to do anything. Okay, he's going for the Hail Mary play. Godspeed. Oh, we might just be dead here. Oh, yeah, I think we're dead. Oh. GG. Okay. Alrighty. That was a rather depressing game of Direct Strike. Good news is, now we're gonna be back to normal Warcraft again. Okay. Life versus 1-0 now. Our series. We're a little bit behind because of the direct strike, a little break, but I always feel like if we don't do that, we're just sitting here in breaks for half an hour, and that's like kind of boring. Okay. Here we go. First map, 1-0 versus Life. Life right now, seemingly the strongest Night Elf in the world. Second highest ranked player in the world right after Happy. Off we go with our first map. Ancient of War creep here at the natural. That's a bit unusual. Normally we always see that the green. Sometimes on this map also we see an attempted ghoul pull, trying to cancel the Ancient of War. Especially Happy likes to mix that in every now and then. But not here now. Demon Hunter first. It is, of course. On some maps, in fact, there's a possibility to play Warden. On Twisted Meadows, the Warden is very strong. And on Echo Isles, she can also be alright, although I would say she's only really good on Twisted. Big question here for the early game will be, is 1-0 gonna try to expand or not? He could expand super easily. The Demon Hunter, if he wants to creep this camp, he's gonna be busy here for a while. Maybe Life is freely allowing the Undead to expand and just wants to get his own expo plans ready. We shall see.
A player's forces are under attack.
I would love 1-0 to go for this top left gold mine now. This should be completely uncancelable for the Night Elf. No, looks like he's going for the natural. Wait, is he? No, not going to tower push. For the natural we go. The mana starting off with Immolation, creeping this really fast. Thank you, by the way, GTFRVZ with the resub. Tree of Life right here on the spot. Really? I mean, it's not exactly on the spot, but it's very close to it. There's a big window for 1-0 to try to get the cancel. Demon Hunter now going to try to be annoying if you can. Oh, Skelly Scouts. If those get intercepted and taken out early, that's a bit suspicious as well. But the Skelly is going to find out what's going on. There's no expo yet from 1-0. I think bringing 4 ghouls for the creep was a mistake. He should have known that the Demon Hunter was going to be busy here for a long time. And he could have crept this then without Demon Hunter interference very easily. Oh. Still no expansion, by the way. It's a lot of ghouls flooding across the map. This is almost certainly going to be a cancel here. Should be pretty easy. We got Wen Wisp here for the detonate. Hitting 2 of the skellies. That's a cancel for sure though, right? The damage is enough. It's going to cost 1 or 2 ghouls maybe. But well worth it. Good positioning here on the Moonwell. Ooh, I like that a lot. Can save the low HP archers here quite well. Oh, this one. Perhaps the first one to go down, but no, actually. Ah, with a nice little block from the Skelly. That's 1 archer killed. 1-for-1 traded so far. Archers versus ghouls. Moonwell's in the main base. Still looking pretty good, though. Oh. One more archer. Oh. Oh, it gets blocked here. Unlucky. So, 2 archers going down. Only 1 archer would have been pretty damn good, but 2 archers is a bit more painful, I guess. Haunted Gold Mine is coming up. Tech for the Undead still not started for quite some time. Demon Hunter wants those boots, I'm pretty sure. As the tech for life has begun as well. Picking up the boots. Not selling the TP, which is also something we've been seeing a lot lately, even from Night Elves. Ooh, Demon. Trying to see what's up with the Haunted. There's no way he gets this. There's no way. Surely not. Oh, Archer's coming in, but the timing's bad. The Undead is right here, ready for the punish. Oh, and... wait. Life leaves the game. GG. Game over. I guess he felt like the Tree of Life was going to get cancelled on his side of the map. Taps out. That's it. Quick 1-0 for 1-2-0. Well, well, well. Easy as that. I thought we were going to perhaps have a long game here, but apparently not. Despite fast expo attempts, the game comes to a quick finish. And map 2 is coming up right after. Yo, thank you, H. Ruffy, with the resub. Can't go to the phone right now, bro. I'm casting. Okay, map number 2. Hammerfall. Normally a much better map for Night Elf when it comes to expansion play. Ooh, who do we got here? This is the Ghoul looking for the Ancient of War. Cancel. That should be successful. Ancient of War, close to the creeps. It doesn't have to be the end of the world. This will mean also no fast expo of 1-0. He's just going to be way too low on lumber using a Ghoul like this. And instant cancel by life. He knows there's no saving this one. He wants to make sure not to get the next Ancient of War cancel as well, though. That would be quite painful. Ancient of War costs 50 lumber, so he needs a bit more. And of course, it's the Demon Hunter first. Again. We got the Necropolis here. Now I wonder how 1-0 is going to follow up here. Normally 1-0 favors expansion play a lot. And with this Ghoul pull opening, it's hard to make the expo work. Second Ancient of War. Very safe. Far in the back.
Player's forces are under attack.
DK comes out. Demon Hunter starting off with a bit of creeping as well. Gets the slippers. It's a great start for him. We got a Wisp scouting. Normally with this opening, the Knight of Tech should be faster than the Undead. Again, that's because of the lack of lumber. Now we also got the Auto Necromancy. Finally, we have another Sacrificial Skull. But only one. And the Demon Hunter is going to be showing up to put on a bit of pressure.
A player's forces are under attack.
Here the tech can now begin. DK though, he gets the faster level 2. Faster by a lot. Unless there's a steal. Ooh, that would have been a 6 steal. No mana burn is wonderful news for the Death Knight. He's got plenty of coils that he can use here. Oh, Demon going in deep. This might cost him the TP in the end. Using a lot of HP and mana. Oh, one ghoul goes down to the creeps. But on Blight soon the ghouls can all heal passively. What's the tech difference, by the way? Oh, hardly anything, to be honest.
The town is under siege.
Time for some boots. Maybe a circlet. Oh, telestaff, actually. Selling the TP, healing up, getting ready for the next round. Still not level 2, though. Archers checking the natural. 1-0, we all know. Loves playing Expo, but he's gonna go to the other gold mine. But there's no additional acolyte. It's only just Blight. Should be worth detonating here, though. Yeah. Just to prevent the Expo attempt for later. DK has a big experience lead, though. This Demon Hunter is not off to a great start. Level 1 only. DK also found great items for the Lich. Claws plus 8. And the Mantle. Demon needs to catch up and experience. He needs that level 3 now ASAP. Naga second for life. Of course, it's always the second hero we see with the Demon Hunter these days. Big mana potion, not what he was hoping for. Healing and invuln. Normally the best for the Demon Hunter, especially healing. For the Demon, it's all about healing. We're seeing the double lures. And the end of tier 3 is going to be faster once again, but might not be that big of a lead. Tier 3 can now be started by life as well. Gonna make a few more wisps here. One easy kill. Bonk. With the coil. We do have the mana burn finally. Taking out 2 archers here, maybe. Detonate! Ooh, nice save. Okay. But only 1 archer. So, 1 archer lost in the entire game. That's totally fine for 1-0, but... for life, excuse me. 1-0 also only lost 1 single ghoul at the start of the game to the creeps. There's still plenty of ghouls here on the field. Now with level 3, the Demon Hunter is finally unlocking his full potential. But he doesn't have evasion, and he's not very tanky. You would love to get some tank items. Rings, periapts, even Talisman of Evasion in this case. Demon Hunter almost getting surrounded here, but very good mana burns. Lich is dry, DK is dry. Demon has done his job well. Staffing home one more time, healing up. And that's it for the Moonjuice, actually. It just turned daytime, so good thing that now we're getting bears. That rejuve gonna be much, much needed soon. How soon, you ask? Well, on the tier 3 is about to get ready. Still no ring of protection for the demon. Oh, he's looking for the kill on the Lich, maybe. Thinking about it. Dryad's already pretty hurt. Oh, wait, can he kill him here? Nah, with the statue block. That's not gonna work. Killing the statue itself would also be really good. One more burn, but... Huh? Wants to get that statue. Okay, no losses here, but we got pretty close to multiple. Master training now in the works. Bears being queued. Back at home. Demon Hunter wants to creep one more camp. Oh, is there time for this, though? There might not be. Oh, creep jack time for 120. He knows exactly where his opponent is. Claws plus 8 found right here. Demon Hunter buys the TP. Gonna be one archer going down. Almost a second one. Oh, there's a reinforcing fiends here. It might be a lucky find. Life could go for the counterattack. He just purchased the TP. Of course, he can't fight in the undead base, but if he buys more time for himself, for more bears and more dryads, that's good news for him. He's slightly down in supply right now. They're not taking the bait yet. He's going for the counterattack. Okay, who is this going to be more painful for? I wonder. Well, Life's not going to stick around long. Gonna kill one Acolyte, could have perhaps even killed two, but he's trying to get back home before the shop is gone, but the shop is gone already, and the Naga goes down. The TP may be too far up front. Finds the vulnerable hero, 1-0 here with Killer Instinct. Takes out the Naga, there's no orb yet. Demon Hunter cannot attack air. Almost no counter destroyers right now. Naga being rezzed, shop being remade. One more rejuve on the demon. Anti-air is looking weak though. Looking real weak. Destroyer not getting taken out by these dryads, being pulled back, of course, appropriately as it should. Demon Hunter, very hurt as well. Needs more healing. More moon juice, more regen. Remember how I talked about the healing? For the demon, it's all about the healing. You live or die by the amount of healing you have. It looks like 1-0 is going to go up 2-0 here, isn't he? He's getting a bunch of kills. Naga still dead, but now she returns. Oh, the staff! Not quite ready. I think he was trying to give it over. Never mind, he doesn't have a staff. I'm stupid. Never mind. He didn't have a staff yet, of course. With the shop not yet finished. And that's 2-0 for 1-0. Holy smokes. And life was absolutely terrifying against Happy lately as well. When no other Night Elf could succeed against Happy, Life could do it, but today against 1-0, it's not working out yet. 2-0 lead for 1-0, who is the underdog in this match, but wants to prove himself once again. Is 1-0 going to get this W here today, or can Life start a comeback similar to Lin earlier? Okay, we have to play a short ad break here, but we're not going to miss anything from the next game. Map number 3 is Springtime. And we're seeing a ghoul pull once more. There should be another cancel. Twice back to back. Very cheeky. Ancient of War cancelled right away. And I wonder, like, isn't at some point the risk-benefit analysis gonna point towards you should just put the Ancient of War in a safe spot. Like, if you just put the Ancient of War here, then everything's fine. Nothing gets cancelled, and the other just wastes a lot of their time. Isn't that just the better play these days, I wonder? Second Ancient of War attempt at the big creep camp. This one's pretty hard to take down. It takes a long time thanks to the High Priest. It's not a death sentence, by the way, having your Ancient of War cancelled in the early game. We've seen plenty of times Night Elves come back. And oftentimes even it doesn't look like the Undead has a big lead from it. But last game, especially as far as levels went, DK got off to a good start. Nice thing about creeping the Merc camp here is you can hire those mercenaries. And you can keep walking with the Ancient of War, trying to get in more creep camps. Alright, we got a Sacrificial Skull again. Doesn't have to mean expansion, but it could. The Commander keeps creeping. Is this level 2 though? I don't think so, right? Should need a little bit more. Good items on the demon at least. We got slippers and the little ring. They're making another acolyte. Ooh. What is this going to be about? Is he going to expand in the middle? Kind of a scary situation. Life doesn't know exactly what he's facing. He's scouting the main with the Wisp. Soon he's going to find out about the tier 2. But right now this might just be an all-in tower push. It's not a very popular strategy at the moment, but especially against 1-2-0, you can never rule it out. But yeah, now the Wisp has seen, so Life knows this is just a bit of a distraction. This should be pretty easy to hold now, right? Where is the coil, by the way? Excuse me? Aggressive coil on the archer. Wait, what? Losing 2 ghouls to not kill an archer, that was pretty sloppy, to be honest. Demon can cancel this pretty easily, I think. There's still some moon juice left over. Get a good items here. I think 1-0 here is just winging the strategy right now, and it's not fully coming together. Acolyte taken out. We got a lot of archers here. Oh, some of those archers are about to fall, though. If this Ziggurat finishes, things are gonna get really weird. Ooh, the demon. Extremely hurt. I guess there's no repair acolyte here anyways, so. Stressful early game. Everything's super hurt. There's one coil. There's one coil. There's one coil. There's one coil. Coil on the archer. Gets 2 archer kills, but I think that's totally fine. Was 2 ghoul kills as well. Pressure is now over. And 1-0 is taking up to tier 3. This is very often a great camp for the Demon Hunter. There are a lot of defensive items available here. Ring, Periapt, and Talisman. There's the Periapt. Here we go. There's almost no bad items here, right? Only Pendant of Energy would be a bad drop, I guess. Life's best position yet to win a map in this series, I think. Wait, where's the Lich?
A player's forces are under attack.
Only being started now. Oh my. This is going to be a very low level Lich. Most likely for the entirety of the game. Demon Hunter now on level 3. Get the big in one.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Life Fang is going to claim both consumables. If he gets a big healing here, that would be perfect. Nope. Big mana. Gets sold. As the DK is on a bit of a wisp hunt. Tier 3 is a lot faster this time for 120. Could perhaps look for a serious frenzy timing. Oh, one archer. You don't want to lose that normally. Archer's not great against frenzy ghouls, but they still help in the first push.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, creep jack time. Lich has the Nova locked and loaded. Mana is low on 120, but still, the Frenzy Ghouls are pretty strong right now. Well, Frenzy, I guess, isn't there yet, but it's about to be ready. No Nova anymore. Maybe there's a coil. Actually, no, not yet. Demon, I'm thinking about if he wants to use the Big Invo Potion here. Still fighting over the creep, and 120 is going to get it. Demon Hunter, 2 hurt. He's got some good items, but no ring of protection, sadly, for him. Barthalas boots. Oh, that would have been sick for the demon. Instead, it's on the undead, where it doesn't help much. One to 0. Is he going to strike now? Hitting the Nile of main base. Fisher supply is not yet reached for Life. But he's got the Orb of Venom this time. This is already an improvement from last game. Fog Lightning to start things off. Only level 1 though. Moonwell goes down. Has to be remade right away. And it is. Life now stuck at 40 supply for a little while. 1 to 0 right now. Superior numbers. No rejob at the moment. There's the Invo Potion. Death Knight, very hurt by the way. Has to go for the heal scroll. That will save him. The Naga! Oh! Naga is surrounded, but she has the TP. Trying to kill the Lich at the same time. Chasing for the kill with the mana burn. He gets it. There's one Dryad being exchanged. And then Archer for the Lich. Still a good trade, I think, for Life. But the level 1 hero is going to be back very soon. And healing is rough right now. Life needs more bears for more rejuve. And he would love to get to nighttime as well. It's not too far off now. Oh, Crystal Ball reveal. Sees how hurt the Night Elf is. This is valuable information for 1 to 0. He can just take the item here, bring back the Lich, and then just go for the next push, I think. level 4 DK. Strong level up right there as well. Life is out on the map. Oh, he's getting scanned again. Great game sense by 120. This Knight of Army is a joke right now. It's half dead already, and we don't have many units here. Demon Hunter, can he get the item at least? Yes, he can. Ring +5 is extremely good. Ooh, super hurt on his army. One bear goes down. Could have been worse, I guess. One to 0 is running the show at the moment. Chasing his opponent across the map. No evasion now, and the Demon Hunter is kind of painful. Again, no mana on the bears. No more healing available. Demon with 1 mana burn. Needs to be ready to staff him out. And he is. The Naga has the finger on the button. Oh, the bear gets surrounded, but again, the staff will save. Lots of mana on the Naga, but the demon is so hurt. It's finally nighttime. I was not expecting 1-0 to be this dominant here, I gotta say. I thought Life was the top dog. 1-0 here so far looking superior today. Gonna get the level 3 Lich. Got a great item, Medallion of Courage. Life trying to hurt the base. TP, counter TP. Only 1 ghoul went down in the end, so this really didn't have much effect. But Life finally made it to 50 supply. He's almost got level 4 demon. He can creep this camp to get the level up. Naga is 3 already.
Forces are under attack.
It was a tough early game for Life, but I think this is not unwinnable. Oh, 1-0 is going to get the second red camp, though. Second big item. If he gets a Cadgus pipe here, this would drastically increase his win chances. 4-3-3 levels also. Looking really good there. Double ring for the demon. That's really good. Insane amounts of armor now. 17 armor on the Agi hero. I think 17 is where you double your EHP, right? Every point of armor increases your EHP by 6%. So 6 times 17. Never do math on stream. Yeah, it's 102%. Doesn't have evasion yet. Never mind, he does. Level 1 evasion. In we go. First big fight of the game. Seems like Life is finally feeling confident. Gonna force out the TP. Ooh, but all the units saved by 1-0. So it's a bear and a dryad exchanged for a TP. That's a great trade for the undead. One to 0 with a lot of gold, by the way. Life already in upkeep. Wants to get some value out of it. At least take this camp. Got the D-Spool ready. It's going to be another Fiend picked off. I guess it's actually the first Fiend picked off. Previously, all the Fiends were saved. Mana Potion necessary. Okay, so a Mana Potion force and a Fiend kill. Not a bad trade here for Life. But 1-0 is still sitting nice and pretty at 50 supply. And now, there's nothing left to creep on the map. So, what do we do now? Well, Life says, expand. That's what we do now. Oh, Destroyer caught! Ooh, that's a big kill. Level 4 for the Naga. Big for the Cold Arrow. Don't underestimate that level 2 Cold Arrow slow. I think Warcraft III was trying to scout for the expansion. Couldn't find it though. Live right now playing his map control really well. It took him like 15 minutes to finally get map control, to be the stronger player on the map that gives him the control. But now playing around it quite well. Wand of Illusion also being used for scouting. Oh well, Fiends are gonna have 3-0 upgrades. Mana is low though on the undead heroes. Got an invuln on the Naga. No potions at all on the Demon Hunter, but very, very tanky inventory. And that's what the Night Elves love to do. You go in and out all the time, like burgers in California, and keep mana burning.
A player's forces are under attack.
Destroyer, by the way, has finally seen the expansion. 1 minute, and then mining will begin. 1-0 ramping up production now. He might need more than 1 minute, though, to spend all of his money. Dust on the Naga, no heal scroll on either side.
A player's forces are under attack.
Life's army's looking pretty good. What has upgrades, by the way? 0-0. Oh, crap. Ooh. If the Fiends get to attack the Dryads, they're gonna die in a matter of milliseconds. Lich, by the way, with plus 12 int, so he's got a lot of mana, lots of mana regen.
A player's forces are under attack.
First armor upgrade now coming. This one helps a lot already. Expo about to start mining, but so far this has not paid off at all. Only now beginning. What is it? The longer he waits, the better it's gonna be. Demon distracting here, that's great. Ooh, staff out! Yeah. Yep, he was face tanking the entire undead army right there. Good mana drain, I guess. Fog Lightning only hitting one fiend, not the greatest. Rejuve not getting dispelled. In we go! Demon in the back line, mana burn on the Naga. Undead Naga now, no Fog Lightning left. The ghouls seem to be dying quickly. Good mana burn again. Great mana burns from the Demon Hunter. Look at the mana. There's nothing left on 1-0. He almost got the hero kill right there, but in this fight, he might be getting destroyed. DK gets level 5. He's the one with the mana potion. Getting burned right away. Next call is prevented for a little bit. Demon Hunter dropping low on HP. Soon he's going to have to be staffed. Probably. Rejuve off to the side. Running away. And actually, supply lead on the undead. Ghouls died quickly, but the rest didn't. Fiends here with insane damage. Life has to push back this army somehow. Got a bunch of Dryads, but not many bears. Mana burn on the Lich. Naga has an Invul Potion. There's also still dust available. Dryad damage doesn't seem that high. And the bear goes down. Demon Hunter's getting slowed heavily. Also now level 2 slow. Cold Arrow on 1-0 side. Naga. Low HP. Invul Potion necessary soon. Needs to staff out the demon first. That is successful. The Naga 50 HP. 1-0 about to 3-0 his opponent here. I wasn't expecting that today. Look at the Dryads. Oh my god. Even with one armor upgrade, they still get shredded. Insane damage from these fiends. 5-4-4 hero levels also very strong. Expansion didn't quite pay off well enough. I thought life had it there for a moment, but I think the hero level deficit cost him too much in the end. If he had been level 5 demon there, maybe there's a way, but that was a little too much to handle. Strong push by 1-2-0, saved so much gold previously. And so, that is the 3-0, shortening our day today, apparently. That means we have one series left for the day, which is Colorful versus Happy, which we're going to get into here in just a moment. Okay, looking at the bracket, we know already one of the matchups in the upper bracket that's coming up. Lin versus 1-2-0, soon to be featured here. When is that going to be? July 8th. So in 4 days. This is going to be a sick match. There's going to be at least one Nylov as well in the upper bracket semifinal. It's going to be between Moon and Kaho. This is going to be the match tomorrow. Night of Mirror. We're going to have 2 of tomorrow. Lorelei versus Foggy and Moon versus Kaho. This could just be Mass Bear Mirror. Or it could be something else entirely. Moon and Foggy have been big fans of the Potom for a long time. Potom with hunts, even on the new patch, even with heavy armor, I have not yet seen being convincing. But maybe there's a sleeper build somewhere. That is certainly something many of us would love to see if it wasn't just Bear Mirror all the time. Okay. We keep rolling though. We keep going. Next match coming up. Happy versus Colorful. Our first map for this shall be Autumn Leaves. Happy on a big running win streak against Colorful. He has been for a long time. It's a shocking win rate between the two. Career win rate is 96% for Happy. 45-2 is the score between these two players. Oh, and Colorful. He is placing the Ancient of War safe, by the way. Not putting it right here where the Ghoul could cancel. But Happy is not going for the Ghoul pull strat. On certain maps, Happy will also play fast expansion sometimes. Especially Echo Isles, of course, is the standout example for this. But on this map, I would say less likely. Making a ziggurat behind the gold mine. This might not matter at all. In fact, this likely will not matter at all, but still a bit weird.
The player's forces are under attack.
DK starting off with a bit of moderate creeping. 2 ghouls only. Gonna be a fast tech. we're seeing a little bit of immolation creeping here as well. Good items for the Naga right here. Mantle and gloves. We'll see if he's going to keep them. Happy revealing his intentions. He wants to creep the shop. Does not seem to be worried about getting creepjacked because the Demon Hunter will surely be showing up. Mana burn on the Death Knight, but level 2 is achieved. And there's one more coil available. Right, so tech has begun.
Forces are under attack.
Knight of Tech, in fact, a little bit ahead right here. That's not bad for Colorful. This means he can go for the Naga very early if he wants to prioritize it. Boots of Speed for Happy. Speaking of Naga, seems like he's going to try to prioritize getting the Naga as well. When we see Boots, that normally indicates a Naga second every time. Ideally, Happy here would like to stop Knight of Creeping and force the demon to stay low level. Then the Naga normally does best. Demon Hunter also with the boots. Got a bunch of items. And full healing for the demon again. Ancient of War here, very passively positioned. And speaking of passive, it's kind of surprising to see Happy play so far back. He's not really being aggressive despite those boosts of speed. So it's just going to be a simple level 3 creep route for both players. I wonder if Happy's regretting those boots of speed a little bit.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, there's an item back here. But Happy can't know about it. Happy didn't really find any offensive items. He found double ring and gauntlets, so it's a bit unlucky for him. No losses yet this game. Just building up. Soon to be tier 3 on both sides. It's a Lich second, by the way. No Naga second, so it's a very rare case where we don't see Naga despite boots.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter picked up the Gloves of Haste. Now we have one pair on each hero. Big item up for grabs right here. Big experience as well. Happy's bringing in the ghouls, but he's got no Lich here to help him attack in this. And Colorful's doing it well. Might even save the Ancient of War. Gets the item. Ankh of Reincarnation. Not bad for the demon. This is a good start for Colorful so far, I want to say. One ghoul should be falling here as well with the cold arrow. I guess DK block for the save will prevent this. And now the Lich joins finally. Yeah, those boots of speed didn't really do anything for Happy. Seemed like a weird time to purchase them. If you do it, you probably want to be more aggressive. And it's both camps in the middle going to Colorful. He's getting Ruined Bracers as well. Demon Hunter is looking quite unkillable.
forces are under attack.
Seems like Happy didn't have a great start into the game. Colorful, by the way, taking now to Ancient of Wind. Talons can indeed be very, very good against destroyers. Can be quite hard to afford, though, of only one base.
A player's forces are under attack.
Papa J2370 with the resub. Thank you very much. Oh, also earlier we had Jar Jar Ren with the resub. I kind of missed that. Although it should have said something. Weird. Happy with the Claws plus 12. Great item for the Lich. Hero's going to be looking quite stacked. But Colorful clearly has the experience lead. This is a strong position for Colorful right here. Best item here would be move speed, in my opinion. But there's a lot of good ones. Claws plus 12. Not bad for the Naga. More damage alongside with more attack speed. God of War 90 with the resub. Thank you. Happy trying to expand, but that is going to be shut down right away, I think. Or is it? Perhaps not. Wait, did Colorful see this? He must have seen it, surely. He wants to get an Orb of Venom first, and for good reason. It's a very important item. Happy doesn't have Web, by the way. These Talons might catch Happy very off guard. Happy with only dual hero. No skulls, so no early tower at the expo. When there's no Naga to slow the Demon Hunter, it's much easier for him to run around in circles and play the mana burn game. Happy already in upkeep. Wolfing another destroyer, and in we go. We got more fiends and ghouls also coming from the main base. Big Nova against the bears. Oh, nice staff. Prevents the kill. The coil was used. Happy trying to use the mana quickly. Speaking of mana, the next Nova is ready. Hits the archers in the back. All three of them. And it's going to be 2 kills easily minimum. Probably all 3. DK gets the level 4. This archer might be lucky to get away. Happy. Not the easiest start of the game for him, but now in the late game fight he seems to be smashing once more, 1 kill after the next, and there goes the Night Elf army. Where are the Talons, by the way? Was he hiding them, maybe? One Talon was back at home, but was he in the fight even? I'm not sure. Happy is getting web now, so I guess he must have found out somehow. And now we got the Expo mining. We got 5 Acolytes about to be in this Haunted.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter was ignored for the longest time. His Rune Bracers didn't really come into play. Happy with the Nova onto the Bears and into the Archers. Made quick work of the Night Elf army. Talons can indeed be very good against destroyers, but the econ advantage for Happy now is growing immense.
A player's forces are under attack.
.62 supply for the undead. Couple of pot shots coming out from the Talons. Happy has the web ready. Colorful might be trying to expand himself, but that's gonna take a long heckin' time. Ooh, and Happy's right there. Happy's right there instantly. Staff to save one bear, but can't save them both. .69 supply for Happy. Very impressive count of units. Ghouls being sent home. Lumber economy is looking a bit rough, but not floating any gold, so it seems to be all fine for Happy. He's got heal scroll and invuln and this big army. Crows and bears are very good. Very well suited to fight this undead army. And Colorful actually holds here at its expansion. It took a long time for the talent tech to pay off, but now it is paying off. And Happy may need to pivot into gargoyles. In the late game, 70 supply plus. Crows and bears normally outperform Fiend Destroyer heavily. But the Gargs can flip the script. Gargoyles will destroy this army. Team under 4.5, by the way. We might get to level 5 this game. Not that many Druids of the Talon, by the way. 6 of them up in the air. This game also there's no Naga as a third hero, so no Fog Lightning to take him out more easily. Lich is out of mana. But you gotta be careful with how you move with the crows. If you're in a bad position and they all just get webbed, then they're gonna be a huge failed investment. TP for Happy. He might want to evacuate here once more. He could cancel the Entangled pretty easily. Taking out the Tree of Life, of course, would be even better. Colorful needs to get in position here. He needs to save this Tree of Life. Happy not even going to try to take it out. Could have perhaps tried to brute force it. The crows are a little bit late to the fight, but in we go. And now we're going to have big damage against the destroyers. Crows flying in, getting webbed, but not all of them. Happy trying to save the destroyers. There goes one. Move on to the bears. We had a mana potion used. Another coil comes in, but the DK getting mana burned right after, so only one coil was used in most of this fight. Crows falling, destroyers falling, another one goes down. Happy only has one Destro left. It's a weird fight, man. It's all over the place. But now Demon Hunter on level 5, looking really strong right here. Losing HP, but he can be healed. Also, the Ankh is still upon him. If Colorful can hold at the expansion, he might be favored in this game. Crow count now very low, though. Plus armor on the Lich here, really good. Getting dispelled now. Web and another crow falls. Demon Hunter, low HP. So is the Lich. Mana is low. Happy unburrowing. Going for the Tree of Life. If he takes out this expansion, this game should be his. Why no Immolation? Yeah, true actually. He could be using Immolation here. He's had a lot of mana. He could have done a lot more damage. But the Tree of Life is taken out. It looked good here for Colorful for a moment. But Happy will win this fight again. The late game fights belong to Happy almost every single time. in his career. Rune Bracers on the Demon Hunter. He was ignored for most of the game. So these Rune Bracers had hardly any value. While the demon survived, the army around him fell one by one. The bears, the dryads, and the talons. Getting ready to move the Tree of Eternity with Nature's Blessing. Two upgrades on Happy's army. 0-1 on the bears only. Happy gonna TP out again. Doesn't want to overstay his welcome. Oh, eating that fiend was not quite necessary, I think, but alright. Better safe than sorry. And the expansion still mining all this time. Thousands of additional gold for Happy from the expo. If Colorful can survive long enough for the Tree of Eternity to go to the gold mine and get back to one base versus one base, there might be a way. But in the meantime, Happy has so much more income. Still a huge army. He can afford all the heal scrolls he wants. The Mancha level 5 is very strong. Is the Naga close? She is actually. Naga is in fact very close to level 5. Would love to see a clarity potion on her though. More mana. Could be quite nice for her. She's got the pendant, surprisingly. Lots of gold banked on Colorful right here. He's waiting for the right moment to go into upkeep. Happy's being very passive on his side of the map. I wonder what he's waiting for. I think another upgrade just finished, maybe. He's got 2-1 on the Fiends here. That's quite good indeed. 2-1 also coming for the Night Elf units. Is it 4 out of 5 Wisps? No. This is just a visual bug. But it says 4 out of 5, but it's 5 out of 5 almost 100% of the time. Alright, here we go. Colorful going to be able to get up to 70 supply with the next Moonwell finishing, which it did. Five destroyers. And a lot of fiends here for Happy. Where are the acolytes? Ah, there we go. Happy going for another expansion. Why not? Tree of Eternity has to start moving. Talent count not looking too convincing. We only see 4 right now. Crows in the air, ready to fight the destroyers. Ooh, Demon Hunter! Woohoo! Almost going down. That was really close. Again, down to 20 HP. He has the Ankh still, but doesn't want to burn it for no reason. Colorful trying to get his Expo to run again. How much gold is left in Happy's gold mine though? Still a lot. He's got so much more gold, dude. Gigantic gold advantage for Happy this game. Oh, GNL Bears. Caught in the back. Ouch. Good staff. Saves that one, but the Bear's still here. In danger and hurt. Okay, here we go. We got a lot of crows now, finally. Destroyer's trying to kite back against them. Lich eats the Fiend to use the Nova right away on the crows, and that's a lot of damage onto them right away. DK getting mana burn. That's a lot of mana drain also upon him. Demon Hunter is going to be allowed to fall here. The once with the Arc is going to come back. Level 3 Folk Lighting from the Naga also looking quite good. Happy kiting backwards, losing quite a few units here. Another Fiend gets eaten for another Nova. Next mana burn comes in. Lich now dry once more. And Colorful is not having too bad of a fight here. Supply-wise, we're almost even. The power of the Bears and Crows late game with a strong level 5 Demon Hunter. Mana Potion comes in. Lich is saved. Demon also with the staff, but he's hurt now next to the expansion. Tree no longer in the main base. That was a weird Folk Lightning. I think he only hit one unit right there. Only the DK. Happy gonna TP out. Might be losing one more. Bean. Nope, not even. Good fight for Colorful. Oh my god, the production though. What the hell? All of a sudden Happy's back at 80 supply. Wait, what? How even? How? Wasn't the supply even just a moment ago? Like in this fight, supply was even. But then all of a sudden, 1, 2, 3 kills and production, and there we are. If you can get level 6, perhaps there's a way. But he's still a long ways off. It's the Death Knight on level 6 now. Are we gonna see the ult? No, we are not. It is a level 3 aura. Very good aura. And that's a hero kill. Double level 6 for Happy. Gonna finish off game number 1 after 25 minutes. Colorful able to stay in it. Stay competitive for a long time. Ever since Happy got the Expo running, it seemed like Colorful was clearly behind this game. Before that, though, I think he was looking quite strong. But Happy takes the first map with this. And map 2 coming up next, I'm going to be pretty excited for, is Twisted Meadows. And that's a great map for the Warden, isn't it? Definitely a decent expansion map. Definitely a decent Warden map. And we can jump in right away. Remo is using USA's Drinking Holiday for himself this cast. Drinking Holiday? Oh, wait, it's the 4th of July. Oh, true. Happy 4th of July to all the Americans. Oh, yeah, you know, we as Europeans, this 4th of July is just 4th of July, but now that you say it, yeah, right. It's your day of independence, right? I'm pretty sure. I think. Happy Independence Day. I hope you guys are enjoying this holiday, just on the verge of the weekend. Oh, there's Stars and Stripes in the chat. Hell yeah, boys, USA, USA. Who's going to celebrate the 4th of July on Twisted Meadows? Will it be colorful or will it be happy? I feel like especially when you're spawning close to a merc camp, a warden is so damn good. Demon Hunter? Nope, never mind. Kaz the demon. We're going for the warden. And DK by Happy. Of course. DK ghouls. What Happy plays almost every single time. Against Undead he plays Lich ghouls, right? Wisp pull. Oh, if that's blocked. Could have perhaps even been killed. How's Happy gonna respond to the warden? He could do one of two things. Either be very aggressive against this creep camp, or he could just allow the Night Elf to do this and expand himself. Shadow Priest stolen by Happy. This is gonna halt ghoul production for a little bit. Oh, big last hit. Oh, Happy stole it! Oh, oh. Oh, that's really bad for Colorful. Oh, that's so bad. Oh my god. That is normally game losing. Yikes. Big mana is at least good for the warden, but you have to get a fast level 2 here. For the warden is all about levels. You have to be ahead on levels as the warden. No matter who you're playing against, you have to be ahead on levels. Not the best counterplay there by Colorful, to say the least. Ooh, that is so bad. That's real bad. Happy off to the races here on the second map. Is it level 2 at least if he finishes the rest of the camp? Maybe. Oh, not if Happy's gonna steal it. Losing the Berserker here would be so bad. Okay, good detonate. Berserker surviving for now. It's one archer falling instead. Warden looking for kills. Looking for levels. She needs them. She needs them levels so bad. And in the meantime, Happy's Expo is going to be coming up pretty easy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, so normally the Night Elf will then try to counter-expand at some point on the way to tier 2. The Warden keeps creeping, she gets level 3, she can look for kills, and she can then dominate the mid-game, ideally. But when you're only level 2, it's a way different story. I like the boots and the DK here as well. This way he's going to be less affected by the Shadow Strike slow. Double circlet for Happy here. I mean, he's gonna have plenty of gold soon, that's for sure. Expansion now mining. Tech has begun. Shadow Priest. Rip! Very hard to keep alive. Almost gets one shot by the coil. Struggle city here for Colorful. Happy is scouting in both positions. He is being very diligent. The ghouls are looking everywhere, but they're not looking here. Colorful is going to go for an attempted all-in against Happy's Expo with a level 2 Warden. Ooh. Yeah. Yikes! Big time yikes. Yeah, losing the last hit like that, honestly, it's 99% game over. It is such a gigantic swing of experience. It's 120 XP that goes the opponent's way instead of your way. So it's like a 240 XP swing. You know, not good. Not good. First game was long. First game was close. Was back and forth. Second map, a little bit of a different story. Okay, looks like we got a little break right now before our next map. So I'm gonna go for a little toilet break. I'll be right back, boys. Get some water as well. Okay, boys. We're getting ready for the next map. In the B Cup, though, they like to take some long breaks, so we gotta wait sometimes in between. I can tell you the next map, though, already, and that is gonna be Echo Isles. And since we have to wait a little bit, why not set up a little Gumpa? 2-0 lead for Happy already. Let's take a look again at the bracket. This is what we're working with right now. Dude, it seems like my microphone is getting a little flimsy. show that in the camera. It just looked so big all of a sudden. That's what she said. Okay, anyways, we had Lin at 120 here in the upper part of the bracket. Successful today. Happy now close to joining them. Happy, if he makes it through, is going to face another Night Elf. Moon versus Kaho is happening tomorrow. Lolai versus Foggy as well. And Dice versus Soin. Focus and Neutron and Icework and Sock also in this tournament. First time I've seen Neutron in forever in one of the bigger tourneys. He defeated Starbuck, by the way. Defeated Starbuck on his way here. Big shocker. So, slaying the humans, apparently, at the moment. Beating Hawk and Starbuck on his way here. Okay, are we ready? Already? Almost. I thanked our wonderful new sponsor, Rogue Energy, already earlier. Once again, if you want to check them out, you can go to rogueenergy.com. If you guys are energy enthusiasts, I strongly recommend it. We also have a coupon code B2W for 20% off. And big thanks also to another sponsor that we have at the moment, which is OperaGX, the browser for gamers that takes very little computing power and is better than Chrome and especially Chrome. Are there any games after Colorful versus Happy? No, not for today. The next B-Cup games will then be tomorrow. Okay, here we go. We got map 3 coming up. Oh, and Happy, surprisingly, Cheeky is not going for the fast expansion opening. No. He's using the ghoul, sending it across the map. And it's going to look for the Ancient of War cancel. Normally, every Night Elf is sure that it's going to be an expansion play. Oh, but wait a minute. The Ancient of War here is pretty far away from the creeps. Maybe this cancel will not be successful? Wait a minute. Would be a great start for Colorful if he can prevent this cancel. The ghoul got purged. I think he's gonna save it, right? With a Wisp, de-aggro. Oh, this is a bad start for Happy. This is a bad start. And now he might be regretting not going for the fast expo play. Well, Happy. Bit of a miscalculation. It's not even much damage on the Ancient of War. Hardly any damage. Colorful a bit stressed though. He's gonna eat a tree here just to be safe. Happy losing out on hundreds of lumber. Maybe I'm exaggerating a bit. Maybe it's not hundreds, but maybe it is hundreds, actually. It is a lot of lumber. Happy gonna have an uphill battle to climb this game. This could be a very strong Demon Hunter this game. Gonna be starting off with a fast level 2. Happy might be trying to steal the Shadow Priest right here, but that is not allowed. Colorful gets it. He kept 2 supply open. I like that. Ghoul barely gets away. DK though showing up with Coil first. He can try to steal some last hits here. Not gonna get the big creep though. Could get the Cobalt pretty easily. Ring of Regen, insanely good for the Demon Hunter in the early game especially. And that's level 2. Oh, the Shadow Priest is going to be saved as well with the block. Mana burn. No coil anymore. Wow, this is a terrible start for Happy. Absolutely terrible. And that Ring of Region is so good now for the Demon. You can't hope for much better of a position for the Night Elf. In a moment, then the Berserker can be picked up. Happy's trying to creep the green camp with ghouls, but that's not even level 2, I don't think. And the demon can keep creeping. Keep leveling and getting stronger. Tech comparison, let's take a look. Happy is ahead. Significantly, somehow. Wait, what? How? How is he so far ahead? Oh, and the graveyard. In a weird position. The base build by Happy doesn't seem ideal either. Shakiest early game I've seen from Happy against the Night Elf in a long time. It all started with one miscalculation. Having the wrong idea about being able to cancel the Ancient of War. And another mana burn. This means the demon should get this camp easily as well. This Ring of Region is so ridiculously good. He's healing so much HP passively over time. This could be a strong timing for a Naga second though for Happy. If he can catch the demon without level 3. Another item for the Demon Hunter right here. He's almost level 3 now. Needs just a little bit more after this creep. One ghoul is all it takes. Okay, Happy trying to get some kills here. Ooh, almost a surround on the Demon Hunter. With the boots. He should be able... No! Happy locks in the surround. Happy finding himself awake again after a difficult start. A great movement there by Happy. Finding that surround. Forcing that TP. But only one loss so far for Colorful. And he's gonna get that level 3 right now. Looking for his own Naga. There she is. Anna Condra against Ursula. Ursula Snakemane. Wasn't that the name of the villain in Ariel? Isn't she called Ursula? Yeah, right? Good play with the Demon here. Always in the right spot. I'd love to get this mana burn still. Couldn't quite. Was pretty close though. Big heal potion goes to the DK. Ian would have loved to get that item. Narrow save on the ghoul, by the way. But the Naga crept up the natural. Almost level 2 already. It's a clear experience lead on the Night Elf side. Army's not anything special at the moment. The Dryads are going to be a big help though. Especially good against the ghouls this early. Before we got tier 3 ready, before we got Frenzy. Or even statues so far. Oh, there comes the first statue. I see. Look how much moon juice there is, by the way. Because the Demon Hunter has been healing so much from the Ring of Regen, he hardly needed any moon juice. Happy still struggling on levels. It all comes back to that early game with the ghoul pull. Happy waiting to add the Lich to the army. Forcing a fight right now would be great for Colorful. The Lich isn't here yet. We have no orb yet on the undead side. This is a great moment to try to force an engagement. One ghoul surely has to be going down here. Or better, even the Naga. Happy has the heal potion though. With that, saves the Naga. Happy has not lost a single unit yet this game. It got close a bunch of times. Now the first ghoul is not gonna die. Are you kidding me? Happy magically saving all of his units. Gets a kill here on the archer. Second archer, I think, going down this game. Now finally it's time for a ghoul to fall. It took a total of 9 minutes. We're happy to lose a unit finally. As the Lich joins now with the orb, Colorful wisely knows it's time to back off. But he's got an expansion. I didn't even see that. Expo up and running pretty much. Does Happy know about it though? I don't really think so. Perhaps he's gonna go checking. We'll see. Going over to the shop. He's still gonna be picked up here for sure. He can sell the rings. Those don't really do anything. And there it is. Oh, unfortunate ensnare on the Berserker. Oh no. That's so unlucky. Out of all the units to get ensnared. I mean, it's better than a bear maybe. But losing the Burzy is very painful. Ancient of War going down as well. Demon Hunter was not with the army for a minute. Dirty McGurdy with the resub. Thank you. Expo up and running though. Right now, however, the Nilf army is not looking too convincing. We're waiting for master training. Still, Kolnova on the bear. The staff saves it. The Reach is running on the demon. No Dispel there just yet. A little bit of mana still on Happy. He's got one Kolnova left. Maybe 2 coils. Where's the mana burn? There it is. Hitting the Lich. More ghouls are falling. Or are they? That ghoul also getting away. One hit from death. Happy cannot really bring more ghouls from the main base, but he has to attack with everything he can. Time clearly here on the Night Elf side. The shop is very well positioned here. The heroes can enjoy a couple of purchases from the shop. The gold should be looking good for Colorful. The game should be looking good for Colorful. Nice block here to prevent the Lich from taking too much damage. Lich is low HP. Heal Scroll is forced. Invo Potion on the demon. Colorful now going heavily for hero focus. The Naga is about to fall, isn't she? Happy has to deny his own Naga, but the hero is dead, and the Lich might be soon a goner as well. The Demon Hunter is chasing with the boots of speed. He's gonna get this kill. Colorful, this seems to be his map. Happy getting punished hard, missing that ghoul. Cancel. Invo Potion purchased, but the Lich still dead. And the Expo is running and running. Is there still some way for Happy to win this? Has to wait a long time for the heroes to return. And Colorful is making bank right now. Naga about to hit 3 as well, setting up a new shop. Ina just purchased a Ring of Protection. Another ghoul dies to the creeps. Happy clearly in a rough spot here. Lich not going to take long to res. It was only level 1, right? Yeah, only level 1. DK gets the level 4 circlet. Supplies even, but reinforcements are going to be coming in hot and heavy for the Night Elf. Great damage items also on the Naga right here. Happy buying circlets and little rings. Trying to bolster his heroes. There it is. Happy bringing pretty much everything he has into this last ditch effort. Supply. Very even as it turns out. 3 destroyers in the air. The Sundead army isn't looking bad. 60 supply. That is right around the undead sweet spot. Telestaff for the demon. Invo potion was still on cooldown for a little bit, but now it's going to be ready. Just a couple seconds. Riot leading the charge. The Demon Hunter needs to be in the front. Well, Nova on the bear. Actually, Nova was held for a little bit here. Now level 2 on the Lich. But the Demon Hunter is in, and the Demon Hunter is untouched for a very long time. Oil mana is there now. Happy needs to use it fast before the mana burn, and he does. It's a bunch of kills on both sides. Happy also has Burrow he could use right now. But there's a dust as well, so he can reveal. Holding the dust for the time being. Could be used now. And this should be 2 easy kills for Colorful right here. Demon Hunter being staffed out. Can heal up now. Back at home, the Moontus is looking wonderful. He sold the Ring of Regen at some point. But they did a fantastic job in the early game. Surely this must be Colorful's game. The Destroyer gets taken out as well. Happy has almost no units left in this fight. Naga for Happy, very hurt. There's one Invo Potion available. It's on the Lich right now. Next dust, next kill. Colorful taking out units one by one. Happy trying to fight on with whatever he has, but that seems to be not enough. Colorful falling back. Doesn't want to throw away this huge lead that he has. Happy trying to go for frost worms. Wait, what? That's gonna take forever. Really? Okay.
Player's forces are under attack.
Interesting, I guess. Army right now is just simply looking superior. Another dust. The burrows so far have not really led to any saves. I love the armor upgrade as well early on the Night Elf. I guess not that early anymore. Destroyer being picked off. Ooh, Demon Hunter. If he goes down, all of a sudden a window opens again for a comeback. Happy kiting with everything he has. Staff back in from the demon. He is not super healthy, but he's healthy enough. Trying to go for the Naga kill. One more coil is in. One more potion forced. Happy doesn't have the firepower. Doesn't have the army size necessary. Doesn't have the upgrades. Gonna be one more fiend. Poppin'. Oh. That statue. Wee. Lucky to get away. Did Colorful scout the Frostworm? Talons are crazy good against Frostworms. Happy is gambling. He's hoping that Colorful's gonna have no talons. Big army for Colorful. Bears, Dryads, nothing else. 20 supply lead though. First Frostworm is out.
A player's forces are
About to get caught by the Dryads. Oh, Happy. Gonna take a ton of damage on the worm already before even being in the fight for real. Trying to force the demon away early on. Oh my god, the worm is taking so much damage. Almost dead already. Trying to save itself above the trees. Destroyer falls. And the rest of the army is putting in tons of damage. At this point, even if the demon hunter dies, it doesn't really matter. Colorful is just so far ahead at level 5. I think it's time to call it, buddy. Is he gonna GG now? Not yet. To be honest though, this is looking pretty clear cut. It's not gonna be a 3-0 today for Happy. That much seems now certain. Oh, the worm survived. Oh, I kind of missed that. Now we're seeing double ancient of wind. Yeah, unsummon the boneyard. Oh yeah. One worm only. So much damage for the dryads. Ouchie. Gigantic army by Colorful right here. Never forgetting about the dust. The worm hiding in the corner, ashamed of himself maybe. Happy is making Colorful work for it. DK almost 5. That's very good to heal up Frostworms, but I doubt there's going to be much mana. $60 supply. This is going to be it. Feels like this game should have ended a while ago. Takes so long to kill the dryads. There's only 2 fiends. And again, there's a dust. No easy saves on those fiends. Mana potion, coil, but a mana burn should be right after. There we go. Now out of mana pretty much. Happy's trying to micro above the trees, but there's just too many units. Colorful just has too much. Happy can't deal with it all. The hero Frostworm is not dead yet, but destroyers are falling. Naga is dead. That is GG. And Colorful. Oops. Takes map number 3. Good game here by him. Big miscalculation by Happy. It all started with the ghoul pull. Happy trying to be cheeky, trying to not play fast expo, and that cost him. Mr. Dimitri cost him. And perhaps that is gonna inspire some hope in Colorful. Maybe there is a way. Maybe today is the day.
eer0, thanks for your work.
Yo, thank you very much. Jacob Doe. Jacob Doe. I think that's how you say that. Jacob Doe. Thank you very much for the resub. I mentioned it earlier. What's it called? Not the historic stats. The lifetime stats. The lifetime stats of Colorful versus Happy are looking pretty abysmal. But who knows? Maybe today's the day. Maybe today's the day where everything's different. Where everything changes. Maybe where life failed against 1-0 earlier. Perhaps Colorful can still find a way. Of course, now though, from now on, Happy's gonna have map pick on his side, so most likely he's gonna be able to choose some preferred ones there. Echo Isles was Colorful's second map pick. Twisted Meadows, and then Echo Isles. What does Happy like to play? Normally Happy likes to play Northern Isles, but we don't have Northern Isles in this tournament. I would love to see Shadowed Exile, but it gets vetoed a lot, unfortunately. Not too many players are big fans of this map. I would assume Happy vetoes Terrana Stand. It's kind of a standard veto for most undeads. And possibly also Shadowed Exile. I think Happy likes Hammerfall a lot. He plays this map a lot. Do we have a split of how many times we saw the different maps? Wait, what? Northern Isles once? But we don't even have it. What? It's not even part of the map pool. There seems to be something wrong entered here somewhere. We had only 2 Terrana Stand games, 7 Twisted games, 4 Echo games, and 6 Shadowed Exile games. Lots of Hammerfall, lots of Concealed, Autumn Leaves, Springtime, and Tidehunters. Yeah, Hammerfall is the most played map, as it turns out. I would love to see me some Shadowed Exile. To be fair, every Night Elf has those stats against Happy. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Let's see what's going on BBC stream. Are we eating some Hot Pockets or beef jerky right now? Oh no, wait. They are starting the game. Oh, thank God. Looks like this time we don't have to wait as long. Just 2 minutes, and then we are ready to jump in. You know what? Let's start another Gamba. Maybe my launching of the Gamba controlled the universe in a way to give Colorful an extra bit of an edge for Happy to waste his early game, kind of, with that failed ghoul. Would be quite a surprise if Colorful beats Happy here. It wouldn't be necessarily elimination. Of course, we have the lower bracket still available. After today, Life in the lower bracket, Infi in the lower bracket. Lower bracket is looking quite stacked. And the loser of this series also. I bet the jersey that Remo's wearing is made out of cashmere. No, these are workout shirts. Tank tops. I feel like cashmere is not a great material for that. I don't even know what this is, though. It's certainly not cotton. It's like polyester or something. So it's fake. Fake, but good for sweating, which is why I'm wearing it now. I'm not working out, but I'm still sweating because it is hot. Honestly, it's kind of bearable. It's not the worst. Dude, last Wednesday, so 2 days ago, on Wednesday, it was unbelievable. We had 38 goddamn degrees, but it has gotten a lot more bearable since then, thank God. The next heat wave begins on Saturday. So, not tomorrow, but next week's Saturday. That is going to be struggle city for me once more. I don't do too well with all this heat, boys. My perfect summer idea would be taking a trip for 2 months, maybe 3 months. Let's say 3 months. Take a 3-month trip to Iceland. June, July, August, Iceland. Perfect. And then come back when the temperatures are better. We had minus 13 degrees on Monday. Wait, JJ Soto, I asked you before. Are you from Argentina? I know you told me before. Is it Argentina? I think it might be. Where does Remo live? I live close to Frankfurt, Germany. Alrighty, here we go. Map number 4. Colorful this time around. Going for the Ancient of War in a safe space. I feel like this is what Knights have to do now. Just put the Ancient of War in a safe spot where it cannot be cancelled. Happy's not going for the ghoul pull this time, though. Iceland is even expensive for Swiss people. Really? Oh shit, I didn't know that. I thought Norway was so expensive. I didn't know that Iceland was. Okay, that kind of sucks, but... one time Iceland. Should be doable. So we got Demoner against DK once again. No surprises here. Norway, Finland, and Iceland are the same. Really? Even Finland? Iceland looks cool. Yeah, dude. I think so as well. Like the landscapes, the environment in Iceland seems so weird. Like the fact alone that there's just no trees. There's no trees anywhere. It's just grass all over that giant island. I would love to go one day. Happy not going for the expo. Oh! Coil dodge! Yo! Dude, Colorful is warmed up. I'm telling you. Coil dodge again, maybe?
A player's forces are under
Wasting
attack.
so much time of the DK here. Okay, no coil dodge this time though. It's gonna be 2 wisps going down at the start, actually. Thank you, Drado, with 2 euro donations. Says, man, I wanted to feel as cool as possible. Can I buy you a ticket to North Norway? Isn't that where Godfather works? On like an oil rig or somewhere in Norway?
A player's forces are under attack.
It seems like fate wants me to go to Norway. Also, Dondo earlier asked me to come to Norway for skiing. Now, I would be super down for skiing in Norway. But if you want to take a plane and then go skiing, I guess that's going to even out the cost. That's a good thing about living in Germany. You can just drive to the Alps. Demon, by the way, ring and claws. That looks pretty good. DK gets the scraps. Also some decent items on him.
Forces are under attack.
Tech-wise, we have the Night Elf a little bit ahead. Oops. Ring of Protection picked up here. Not so great for the undead, but kept away from the Demon Hunter, also worth something. Trying to force the TP, but that's going to cost 2 ghouls. I feel like that trade favors the Night Elf. 2 ghoul kills, pretty good. TP gone. Doesn't have to matter. Very aggressive game here so far by Happy. Right in Colorful's face. This screams Naga to me. Unless we're going to resume creeping now, then it might just be Lich again.
A player's forces are
Oh,
under attack.
nope. Boots and dust. It's time to hunt. Happy has nothing at the tavern though, which is pretty weird. gonna be one ghoul going down for sure. It's gonna be two ghouls probably. It's not bad for Colorful. You got a bunch of ghoul kills here. Happy trying to kill one more archer. Oh, and does get it. Still more ghouls being made. Naga now picked up by Colorful. He can pick off more ghouls right here. Oh, Coil comes in for the save, I guess. Oh, maybe it's not a save. Wait, Colorful's killing a ton of ghouls. Ooh, ghoul block. Oh! Nope, not really. It's gonna be a kill. Another one. Colorful with a good start here. Really good start. Tier 3 for Happy is seriously delayed. This early game is favoring Colorful so far, clearly. Invis archers. Happy checking the creep camp. Moonjuice should be good for the demon. Yep, we're healing back to full. Oh, I forgot to play an ad earlier. Whoops, my bad. We're gonna have one in the middle of this game, as it looks. If you want to avoid ads, now is the time to sub. So, tier 3 is coming up, and Happy doesn't even have the tech lead. This is a surprisingly bad early game for Happy, without some clear mistakes. Just the demon are doing a really good job hunting down ghouls. Every ghoul kill is relevant. Happy struggling a bit with the creep camp here, but he's gonna pick it up. Scroll of the beast found. Not the best find, really.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy playing this game a bit from behind. It's not a huge disaster, but Colorful got more experience. He got more kills. You could also argue he has better items. Especially with the big healing. Oh, now he definitely has better items. Colorful working with a nice lead here. It looks like the Warcraft gods want to see a 5th map.
Happy Freedom Day, USA emoji.
Yo, happy Freedom Day. Thank you, Buttcrumbs, with the resub. Freedom! Happy switching quite early into Fiends, by the way. Not many ghouls at all. I would imagine he's still gonna get Frenzy, though. Ooh, double ring on the demon. Really, really strong defensive items. Plus 8 armor on the Demon Hunter. If Happy sees the inventory, he certainly is going to ignore the demon and try to kill everything else. Wait, Acolyte? Happy might be trying to expand again. Really? Despite this bad early game. I guess so. Alright.
A player's forces are under attack.
Doesn't sell the pendant, by the way. Normally we always see those pendants being sold. Surprises me a bit. Left a tome on the ground. B to W tome. Naga level 3 as well. Mana Stone sold, though. He didn't have to sell it. He was at 50 supply already.
A player's forces are under attack.
Jostling for a fight up here. Oh, Coil comes in for the steal. Coil now, of course, on cooldown. DK. Is he just dead? Ho! Taking a lot of damage right there. Holy! Lich doesn't have level 2, so there's no frost armor. He's not even close remotely. Demon Hunter, very hurt, but he's got the heal potion and the invo potion. Happy is getting absolutely wrecked in this fight. No frost armor, no bueno. Lich is dead. Fiends are dead. This game's over. Yo, colorful with the 2 back-to-back maps. What is up? What is up? Happy has the expo finishing, but if Colorful finds out, which he should, it's an easy kill. Looks like we're going to game 5. Oh, hell yeah.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lich came back fast, at least. Happy has to unsummon. Nope. He leaves the game. GG. Colorful wins 2 maps back to back. Crazy how this series turned around. Like, what even happened? You know what I mean? First 2 maps, Colorful got smacked. Had no chance. Maybe it's the channel point prediction. Ever since we started the channel point prediction, Happy started losing. We're gonna have another one. We are gonna have another one. 5th map decider again with Lin versus 1-0. There we had a reverse sweep. Now Colorful with a chance of a reverse sweep. Colorful hasn't been this close to beating Happy in a good while. Last couple of results. 0-2, 0-2, 0-2, 1-2. This one was kind of close. 1-3, 0-2, 0-2, 0-3, 0-2, 0-3. 1-2, 1-2, 0-3. In Xiao Mao Cup 1 last year in summer, almost exactly 1 year ago, that's when Colorful last time could defeat Happy, also in a best of 5 semifinal. One of 2 wins. The other was in 2022, Show Cup 22. Today might be a bit of a historic day for Colorful. If he can beat Happy. One more map to do it. Now we have to prepare for a 5-minute Happy win. I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, I was not guessing the outcomes today correctly. I would have expected Lin to absolutely mop the floor with Infi and the games being super one-sided. But Infi almost started off the day by eliminating Lin. First map, a stomp. Second map, a stomp. But then, crazy comeback by Lin. Map 3. Lin, yeah, right, changing course. Playing Panda second. Creep game, relying on Breath of Fire. I think Infi here, not playing against the Panda so well as against the Naga. And then Twisted Meadows, crazy game. Blade Master 3rd, bro. Blade Master 3rd. First time I ever saw that. And to be honest, without petty rifles, Infi had no chance. 5th map then. That one was surprisingly one-sided, all things considered. Lin there also found a beautiful balance between creeping, harassing the base, looking for pickoffs, trying to get damage in while minimizing damage on his side. Really cool game by Lin. Seemed like he had to work hard on Springtime, but hard work paid off. Lin had the reverse sweep happen. Then Life versus 1-0. I thought this was going to be the close series. I thought this was going to be the close series today, with Life being favored, and the other two series maybe being rather one-sided. But man oh man, was I off the mark. 1-0 absolutely mopping the floor with Life today, with quite a bit of expansion play involved. But not on Springtime. Springtime was just straight up one base gameplay. And then Colorful versus Happy. Happy coming out the gate, swinging, and taking those first two maps by storm. But Colorful, finding his confidence, finding his footing, a really good showing by him. Looking forward to the final map. What is that gonna be, I wonder? Don't know it yet. How impactful is actually the Breath of Fire change? Oh, buddy. Extremely impactful. It is gonna make the Panda giga trash. Because the AoE, the area of effect, is gonna get significantly decreased. Getting roughly halved. They're trying to compensate by making the Panda stronger in other ways. I don't think that's going to work out at all. I really dislike what they're doing with the Panda. I like pretty much all the other changes. I'm not sure about the Huntresses though. But yeah, the Panda change is going to make him garbage, if you ask me. All right, a couple of minutes, and then we should be ready with our next game. Okay, I think this is where we can start the Gamba. The Gambas have been cursing Happy today. Let's see if we can put the final nail, the final curse in the coffin. Springtime, by the way, is going to be our final map of the day. Seeing Happy in the lower bracket this early would be quite the surprise. In last season, in B Cup 18, Happy was in the final as well, but losing to Lin, of course. That was quite the epic final. It was a bit overshadowed by the Don't Force Me Cup season finals, which was the bigger tournament with a bigger prize pool, where Happy and Lin met again. They met in the B Cup 18 finals, and they met in the lower bracket final. Lower bracket final, I think, in the DFMC. Happy won that series, crazy best of 7, and then ended up pretty much stomping Fortitude in the grand final for the big prize money purse of 12,000. B Cup 17 was Happy's though, right? Yeah, B Cup 17 won by Happy with Starbucks second. B Cup 16 also won by Happy and Starbucks second. Really? Starbucks got second twice? Oh yeah. Big drop-off for Starbucks, honestly. Not even getting out of the groups this time. Losing to Neutron seems very out of character. Number 15 also won by Happy, second place live. Number 14 was when 1-0 took first. And Happy second. Okay. I think now we should have the game ready. Yes, we do. Off we go. Springtime. Our final map of the day. Can Colorful finally beat the lose streak? It's been about a year since Colorful tasted sweet, sweet victory against Happy. 96% win rate for Happy in this encounter. Today, that win rate might drop significantly if Colorful gets the W. No ghoul pull anymore. Ancient of War again positioned rather safe. This is just simply what Nightlife should be doing these days. Play it safe. It's a Demon Hunter first, of course. I would expect Happy here in the Decider map to stick to his guns. Oh, hold on. Overlay is now correct. And play one base, micro, tier 3. No shenanigans. Of course, in this map, you can get pretty cheeky with middle expansions or just normal expansions at the gold mine. That's not so cheeky, that's just normal play. But in the Decider map, I'm expecting Happy to not expand and just play a normal game with good hero levels, good tier 3 timings. Oh, Acolyte. Dies here as well to the Archer. That's a bit sloppy by Happy. I mean, losing the Acolyte, not the end of the world, really, but it's not necessary. Would love to dodge a coil again. No, not necessary this time. Demon starting off with the Ring of Protection. That's exactly what he wants. And the mana burning shall begin. Never mind. Immolation shall begin. Last seal, that would have been huge. But Happy got it. In comes the Wisp. Instant Delta split from Happy. Not using the coil here. Using it on the Wisp. One ghoul. He is going to go down though. That's level 2. Happy a bit too slow with the coil there, isn't he? Could have perhaps saved that ghoul, but was he a little bit faster? Cost the Demon Hunter a lot of HP and mana though. If Happy only loses one ghoul in this early game, I think this is still totally fine for him. Ooh, items looking good. Happy on the last 2 maps also didn't find the greatest items for his heroes, but now Claws and Mantle really, really strong.
under siege.
Well, okay then.
Player's forces are under attack.
Creeping continues. Demounder would love to get some more creep camps as well. Level 3, as we know, is a big benchmark moment for him. For level 3, not a concern. Starting on level 3, an absolute concern. Once again, faster tech for colorful, right? Yeah, not by a lot, but by a couple of seconds for sure. Happy also seems to have had enough of the Naga second. Looks like he's going to go Lich second this game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tier 3 begins at more or less a normal time. And Slaughterhouse as well. Maybe delaying the second hero here for a bit. Running back and forth with a DK. Would love to prevent demon leveling as much as he can.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Happy could go for a Naga here. If the opportunity for a Creep Jack is there. Seems like it's definitely going to be worth it. Trying to go for the hero kill on the enemy Naga, but the DK is also kind of low. Item found here. Big heal potion. Really good. For colorful. That is the dream. Surprisingly, no losses here yet. And the creep jack didn't really lead to anything, to be honest. Wait, what? Happy's creeping the orange camp just with a couple of ghouls? This is a tough camp, especially when you get fairy fired. When the demon is right around the corner, but it's nighttime right now. And wait, Ultra Vision is ready. Vision advantage here for colorful for a little bit. Big items going to be dropped here. Scourge Bone Chimes is actually not that good for ghouls. Scourge Bone Chimes on the Demon Hunter, though. Very nice. I think Happy is gonna have to ignore the Demon again. Demon Hunter should be the last target. Not a bad spot for colorful. I would say this is a very even position so far between these two. Demon Hunter maybe a bit underleveled.
Player's forces are under attack.
And we're fighting over the next creep camp. Only level 1 mana burn right now. Happy trying to stay out of Ensnare range. Gonna come in for an attempted last hit steal. Couldn't get it. Mana burn, Fork Lightning securing the kill. Demon Hunter now almost level 3. Oh! Was denied for just a little bit longer, but the green camp now should do it.
Player's forces are under attack.
Lich not ready yet with the army. Happy is keeping the Scourge Bone Chimes, which is a bit surprising to me. Another coil, another kill. Naga now level 2. She's got great items. Happy staying close to his opponent. Couldn't find the big punish yet though. Just an archer kill. Doesn't really matter that much. Oh my god, Demon Hunter. Very, very strong defensive items. Chances of finding another defensive item here, pretty high. And that is double ring. Yeah, this Demon Hunter should not be getting attacked. Unless he's out of position. Red camp contest. Demon not here yet, but Happy gonna back off from it. Man on the DK, very low already. Misses the surround. Ooh, that could be a painful mistake. Never mind. Surround is closed now against the trees. Happy gonna get the big item. It's on the ground. It's on the ground. Helm of Valor. Not good for Happy. Would have been insane for the Demon though. Naga Cold Arrow turned off by Happy. That's a mistake right now. No slow against the Demon Hunter. He's putting so much damage onto the Demon, but just shrugs it off. Happy, why are you attacking this Demon Hunter? What? Wait, there's no staff! That's why! Wait, what? What? The staff was on cooldown! Oh, colorful! Loses the Demon with all that tankiness. No staff here comes to bite him. Happy though, lost a lot as well. Oh, we're not done yet. Coil Nova forces the Invo Potion. Destroyer above the trees. Save on the bear. We got one rejuve. Destroyer ready with a Dispel. Should be... Dispel? Happy? Ooh, Happy misses with a Destroyer. What was that? Big mistake by Happy. But he's finding a lot of kills. He's finding a bunch of kills. Fiend should also be able to get away. That fight was weird, man. That fight looked like it should be happening this way. So much damage thrown on the Demon Hunter. I thought he was going to shrug it off. But the staff, yeah, the staff was on cooldown. He used it on a bear before. TK level 4, strong level up there. Now we got the level 2 Aura, we got the level 3 Naga, we got the level 2 Lich. Happy's hero is looking quite convincing now. Could sell all of these items if he wanted to. No, keeps the helm. Why does he keep the pendant though? I don't get it. If you don't buy mana potions, the pendant isn't really worth anything. Well, it's worth a little something, I guess. Uh-oh, Naga getting caught. Out on the map. Happy's looking for the bear kills. With the Naga slow with the Nova though. Looking for the hero now. Naga, Sea Witch, Lady Darkscale. Ooh, enemy Naga. Cold Arrow. Ooh, last shot. If she survives that, maybe the staff can be transferred. Demon Hunter now back. But it's hot potato between the heroes of who's dead and who's alive. Happy now kiting against the bears. The frost armor here is so strong, but now with the mana burn, there's no frost armor left. But there's also very little damage left in the Night Elf army. Demon Hunter, lots of armor, but getting almost surrounded. A couple more hits and he's dead. That's gonna do it. Demon falls. It seemed like Colorful almost had the reverse sweep, but Happy holds up the sign and says, "No, sir. Not so fast. Not with me." Happy will close it out in the end. After a close series, the Undead takes the win. Wants to find his way back into the grand final where we also saw him last season. In fact, the two finalists are now in the top... what is it? I think it's top 6. Right? Looking at the bracket here, Lin and 120 and Happy will be part of the top 6 because the losers will land here, and then there's 2 more here. Yep. Top 6 placement guaranteed for Lin, 120 and Happy. And tomorrow, we're going to find out who joins them into the upper bracket semifinal from the quarters. It's going to be between Moon and Kaho. Moon lately has not been looking super hot, but he made it out of the group stage in first place. Admittedly, Moon had one of the easier groups. We'll see if the legend is going to have something impressive to show tomorrow. Second day of the playoffs of B Cup will continue on the morrow. And I will now take my leave. Thank you all for tuning in, boys. It's not going to be me tomorrow, actually. It's going to be Neo. And then I'm going to be back Sunday, Monday, and much of next week. So take care, everybody. I'm gonna pay out the points. Don't worry. Bye-bye.